it's supposed to feel.
Yo, yo, yo. Welcome to the NS9 MLB Draft Show of 2025. I'm your host, Anthony DiNardo. With us, we have Ty, we have Dougie Fresh, and we have a special guest for us today. Welcome back, Anthony Murphy from Bucks on Deck. How y'all doing today?
This is a draft show? I thought it was Doug and Murphy go to see Superman. I'm not prepared, but okay, let's go.
I said I'm on here one time. I'm on here one time and we get derailed before it starts.
We were literally late because we were talking about the Superman movie.
Yeah.
Seriously, too.
Yeah.
Like, all right, so,
that's not a joke, right? That's not a bit.
There's no joking there.
Let's end this. We got a show to do. The Pirates will be drafting here. But yeah, so welcome everyone back that's watching. This is like, what, our fourth year in a row doing this, I believe. But yeah, we're back. Pirates picking sixth, our fourth year doing this. They're picking in the top six still. But hey, it is what it is. So we're going to have some fun today. Again, it's three of us from North Shore 9 with us, the expert, Anthony Murphy. Anthony knows who the Pirates are picking, actually, so that's why we have him on here.
Yeah, exactly. I know exactly. They would be taking a baseball player, an amateur
Jim's
baseball
not
player.
here because it's not a Louisville player, right? Jim was going to be here, but since we're not drafting a Louisville player, Jim is boycotting the show.
You might have
Yeah, he's
figured it out, Doug.
That seems reasonable.
Doug, I think you.
But that's why it's going to be a good show.
God, we have no Jim Analytics tonight, guys.
It's disappointing.
How will we endure?
I don't know. But wait. Oh, Manfred's interesting. I'm like, wait a minute, is the pick in? Because we know how this works. The first pick's not going to go like 20 more minutes from now, I feel like. So it's like, why rush this any earlier? But again, so if you're watching us in the comments right now, of course, let us know who you want the Pirates to get. I think that's what's kind of different this year is like there's so many ways, there's so many things that can happen. And again, that's why we kind of brought on Anthony here. Anthony, why don't you kind of tell us, what are your thoughts on this draft overall?
I think there's actually, I think it's kind of gotten a little bit of a bad rep, but like coming off of what like last year has been doing already, like obviously with like Connor Griffin and you have like Nick Kurtz, I think he just hit like his 17th home run already this year. So like last year's class is looking pretty good. So like, obviously it's not going to be up to that par, but I think there are going to be a lot of solid options here that the Pirates can go for. And it's hard to think of any way that they can mess this up too much in theory.
So
how would you famous last words?
Yeah. No kidding.
So Murphy, how would you feel if they took, say, a Liam Doyle?
Doyle, like he's got the big fastball. He just screams reliever, at least to me. So
that's how they can screw it up.
Yeah. So like he kind of feels just everything about him just kind of feels really, like it's the whole electric atmosphere. You see him like jumping around after, I heard someone make a joke about like how Red Bulls drink Liam Doyle for breakfast or something like that. So I'm like that just kind of feels like he's going to be like a closer. And with the fastball, like I think he threw it like 70-some% of the time. Mm-hmm. The other stuff is interesting though. And kind of like if you think if there's a team that can cook with the guy with a plus fastball and some interesting secondary stuff, maybe it is the Pirates that can kind of work with that. So, to be honest, I think the only way that I'm disappointed, and Tyler's going to hate this because I watched the show with Jim Callis, but like I think Ike Irish is probably the one guy that I'm kind of like at 6 overall. I like him. Like if you're picking middle of the draft. Like if they have like the 13th, 14th pick and they end up with Ike Irish, like I'm ecstatic. Like because that probably is the second best college hitter in the draft.
Why would I be upset?
That was your boy, right?
Yeah, Ike Irish is my guy.
Yeah.
If they're picking what? Oh, you're saying if they pick him later. I'm sorry.
If they pick him, if they pick him, I feel like that'd be the closest thing to a letdown I can feel at 6
Okay.
overall.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, fair enough. I guess we can argue about that as things come and it's going. I mean, we're going to see how it shakes out.
Yeah.
He's not maybe my favorite, but I'm personally, I guess, of the mindset that I just want a dude that can hit. I'm so tired of these.
Yeah.
Like we saw today, and we'll talk about it later. Jim Callis mocked Billy Carlson to the Pirates. That to me is the biggest nightmare pick they could make. And it's nothing against Billy Carlson. It's that I don't trust the Pirates to develop the bat. Now, Jim Callis did say that same thing about Connor Griffin, last year. Similar.
If they draft Billy Carlson and say we're going to send him down there with Connor Griffin and Connor Griffin's dad during the winter, is everyone just like
Connor Griffin's dad?
Fine. Yeah, or is everyone just like cool? Okay, we're good now. Does that
probably?
The mindset just changes at that point. I feel
whoever they draft, I'm going to be all aboard as soon as it's done.
That's fair.
That's my guy now. We're riding. However, until that point happens, I'm not going to want them.
That's fair.
And that's based on absolutely nothing that I know about them. Because, let's be true here, guys. A lot of this is based on scouting reports we've read, watching a few videos. And Murphy has obviously done a lot more research than I'll speak for myself, me. But it's the MLB draft, man. You just never know. You're drafting. It's hard to explain. You're not drafted for need. You're drafted.
Most
You're
of these
drafting
guys fail.
what you want.
Right.
Yeah.
Most of them fail. The ones that don't fail don't really live up to their draft day expectations. Nick Gonzalez isn't competing for batting titles. Tamar Johnson's not competing for batting titles at AA, let alone, at the majors. Paul Skeens are literally once in a generation type players. As excited as we are about Connor Griffin, Endy was doing similar things, winning MVPs of both the A-ball leagues that he was in. It does not mean anything yet. It's fun, it's exciting, but it's not tangible. So you're just hoping, right? You're hoping they can get a guy. I mean, I know we're supposed to theoretically we should take the best player available in every draft. With every pick, that would be my philosophy. But we have Paul Skeens. I want guys that can get to the major leagues fast. So Billy Carlson might be a great player, and even if he gets adapted by Connor's dad, I would like give me a college player that maybe can get up here, sometime in 27 if baseball is being played.
I mean, that's in theory you like that, but also taking that same approach last year, you probably end up with Braden Montgomery over Connor Griffin or something like that.
And to that I say who. So I get your point.
So.
Well, and I'm going to counter that and say, well, Doug, that was Henry Davis. And you know what?
Nick Gonzalez.
Look at the high school kids today in comparison to Henry Davis. So I'm on the sense too. It's the draft. That's what's crazy about the MLB draft opposed to others. Is just
right.
It is kind of a crapshoot. I mean, people will have a better understanding of it. I'm not saying it's a crapshoot, so who cares what happens? But there's so many variances that anything can happen. We were excited that Henry Davis was the pick because it was a college bat, and he's going to get here soon. And it's 2025 now, and he's the backup defensive catcher. Essentially,
and he was a guy that wasn't going to catch. We were going to move him to another position because his bat would play, and now he's the best defensive catcher we have. So, even when things sort of get there, it's not what you expected. Washington,
and we're a year away from Paul Skeens or Dylan Cruz, and look how silly that looks these days too.
Yeah.
The first pick is in.
Eli Willits, right?
Eli Willits goes to the Nationals.
It is.
And just real quick, we had Jim Callis on last month to talk a little bit about some of the guys that are available. Jim Callis told us that there's a possibility that Eli Willits would be the best player in the draft when it's all said and done. So very high on him. Still a young guy, not 18 till December. That's your first overall pick.
There it is.
I think if there's a lot of talk about the prep high school kids in this class and all that. And he's probably the most well-rounded of them. I think everything that I've read, it's he doesn't do anything he does a lot of things not maybe better than everyone else, but like he does everything good. So you probably can get like a well-rounded, like maybe won't be flashy, but like no doubt like starting shortstop kind of thing.
Right.
So
And I mean, we're talking about a kid that should still be a high school junior getting drafted #1 overall.
yeah.
That's true.
By a
Yeah,
general
those grades up
manager
here.
that just got on the job. Interesting.
Good point, Doug.
I wish we had someone. Yeah, I'd fire him now. Let someone else make the pick.
Right, Doug's like,
Hi, Russ. Let's go.
Yeah.
pick number 5 comes in, and Bob's like, all right, Ben, we're letting you go now.
Yeah.
Jim
Oh,
thinks
God,
that
Doug.
Kate Anderson is going next here.
Yeah, you feel like anytime
I could see
the
that.
Angels are just looking for someone they can like just throw through the system as quickly
Right.
as possible, and
He'll
Kate
be
Anderson
starting in
kind of feels like
August.
that guy. Yeah,
But isn't that like kind of why Liam Doyle was mocked so much to the Angels?
yeah, because worst case scenario, like he's a you throw him in the bullpen as a reliever, and he's
So
there
now-
like tomorrow.
So now, Murph, with that
Yeah.
being said,
I may have talked too soon, huh?
how long is Liam Doyle going to last here on this board?
I mean, if he doesn't go here to the Angels, like I kind of feel like he'll be there for the choosing for at 6. Like it's kind of hard to find a spot for him after, because you kind of figure now that Rockies probably take Ethan Holiday. I mean, kind of who knows what the Cardinals do. But yeah, if Liam Doyle doesn't go here, you're probably talking like he's an option for the Pirates now.
And I feel like that's one thing with this draft. It's high school shortstops, college pitchers, and then there's this Seth Hernandez pitcher in there to make things a little interesting. So again, talking about the Pirates, and I just bring this up because it's a talking point. I know you've, I think, answered some of it already on Twitter also. I didn't jump in. I wanted to. But there's the whole talk of, well, hitter or pitcher. Like the Pirates need hitters, right? And also to that point, it's really college hitters. So it's not going to be like how Doug's saying. It's not going to be advanced hitters that are going to be up here in like a year or so. So, I mean, what do you anticipate the Pirates kind of doing here? Do they select a pitcher? It's very pitcher heavy. If they are available, or do they go a college bat because there's this need of hitters in their system?
I mean, I talked to Justin Horowitz last year after the draft, and he was, because I kind of alluded to like them taking, like kind of going like shortstop heavy, and he was adamant. And it's like whoever is at the top of our board is the guy we're going to take, and we'll kind of just find a place for him like going forward. But they just want the best player available, and I kind of feel like with the way the things are going to go down, I think the Seattle pick will kind of determine it. Because I've seen a lot of like the same guys that like the Pirates have been linked to, like also been linked to the Mariners. So depending on with what they go, I don't know. I still feel like Seth Hernandez was probably the best player in this draft. It's just the prep right-handed thing that no one's going to want to take. Everyone's going to be worried about
The
taking.
risk.
Yeah.
So with that being said, if
Yeah.
Seth Hernandez is there, you think him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would take
Well,
Seth Hernandez.
I'm on the same page as you.
Do you? I'm kind of there. I'm there also. Do you think there's a chance that he does fall to the Pirates? A legitimate chance.
If the Mariners don't take him, then yes.
Okay.
I think the Mariners are probably the most like maybe the Cardinals. Maybe the Cardinals go with them. The Cardinals do need pitching. I can see them opting for like a college guy though. So I think if the Mariners don't take him, then you're probably looking at him being available at 6.
Tyler Bremner.
At 2?
Angels took Tyler Bremner
Okay.
from UC Santa Barbara.
I guess just throw everything out the window at this point.
Whoa.
Right, that shook things up a little, right?
I'm glad Doug's paying attention.
Yeah. So
It seems
Fangraphs
so
has
out
them
of character. Right?
Where did Fangraphs have him?
7th. Now Fangraphs also has Liam Doyle 1.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was like the top college right-hander going into the year. He just didn't really have like a great year. Like he has a great changeup and the fastball. Like if you like some of the metrics. The metrics are pretty good on it. But yeah, at 2, like I don't know about that. I take a Kyson Witherspoon over Bremner.
The earliest I see him going is Callis had him at 11 to the Athletics. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's the Angels.
I mean, yeah. I
It's the
guess
Angels.
we kind of Angels are going to do the Angels kind of thing.
And ESPN had him ranked 18th.
Yeah, he's dropped in almost like every going into the year. I remember them talking. It was like it was like Jamie Arnold versus Tyler Bremner. Like which one would you kind of rather have? And then like Kate Anderson kind of took off, and then so.
I already got a text message. They're gonna get Ethan Holiday, aren't they?
That would be. I mean, that would be something.
What if Ethan Holiday falls to the Pirates?
I don't
I don't see because you got 2 teams that his dad played for, like up before him. Like
Right.
I have a hard time.
Colorado and
I have a hard time believing he slips by either.
Now on the flip side
But
of that,
then
though,
again-
is like, good.
All right, I was going to say. Then again, I would have never predicted Tyler Bremner going second overall. So like,
There you go.
very reminiscent
MLB
of
Draft, you never
Tony
know.
Sanchez, Daniel Moscos, Cole Tucker, all these guys that, they rated in the bottom 20s, but the Pirates, because they knew somebody who knew somebody, or were wanting signability.
Now, but that kind of does push the Pirates. If they do want one like of Arquette or Hernandez, they should have a decent chance of getting one of them.
yeah, I think whoever, like I said, I've seen like more people talking about like Arquette or Hernandez to the Mariners. So it kind of feels like whichever one they take here, like the other one,
Right.
you're probably putting in the lead for the Pirates at that point. So,
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of the mocks will say, depending on what Seattle does here, but the Pirates will. All right, yeah, they seem to be the key to what we're doing.
Mhm. Unless they go, which is like if they go completely off board again too.
Yeah. What if they don't? What if
But
they
what
just
if they
want to be
don't?
crazy?
Yeah.
Let's just get
What if
crazy.
their non-existent analytics team was like, we want this player instead? I mean, what if the owner's son, who's now, Mr. Big Shot over there, maybe they had a tiff with his dad.
That'd be yeah.
I mean, dumber stuff happens, right? Like they're. I mean, we all think that these teams are run so well, and you just so often it's like some dumb reason why. So the owner was a big fan of the kid's cousin, who it's just ridiculous stuff sometimes. That happens less than it used to, but it used to be frequent. Like these,
Yeah.
Hey, it happened to some catcher in LA. It worked out.
Yeah.
How many mocks? do
Tommy
you
knew
think had these
his
first
dad,
two-
right? Yeah.
How many mock drafts do you guys think had these first 2 picks?
None. 0.
Yeah, exactly.
We're already throwing it all out the window.
All
I mean,
proof that
maybe if you go back
nobody
and look
knows
at a
anything.
mock
Right.
maybe if you look at a mock from like January or something like that, you might have had something like this.
Yeah, we're throwing it all out the window already.
Yeah.
But even then, it was probably Holiday number 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So-
true. Early in
Seemed
the
to the
year.
Rockies a good bit, I think. But like Anderson was thrown in there at number 1 in those cases.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see what
The
happens.
pick
here.
is in.
I mean, they like their pitchers, and Katie Anderson's there. Got it. They might not even thought they had a chance with it. So
Where are we going here?
Kate Anderson to
Ginseng.
Seattle.
Okay, yeah. It's official.
So, I guess
I mean, they
that
put it on-
decision is made now.
Well, and it's on the TV. It's pretty official.
Yeah, if you can believe what you see on television.
Well, if I'm asking is because I didn't see it, guys. I'm not looking at the television at the time.
I just don't want to commit to anything at this point.
All right, though. Hey,
Yeah, Kate Anderson.
Yeah, so I mean, Holiday to the Rockies probably, and then the Cardinals take whatever's left for the Pirates that they want.
I feel like from like the last few like mock drafts that came out, and of course like we just got done saying like throw those out the window. But like if there was a team that was like gearing up to take like Ike Irish like early, it was gonna be like the Cardinals. So
He does seem like a St. Louis Cardinal for sure.
Yeah.
so
Which is
Seth
probably
Hernandez?
why I want him.
Yeah, so why
They'll
you
have-
think he's a
they'll have
pirate
almost
killer?
everyone. Yeah.
Future pirate killer, right?
Yeah, just kind of going back to that. That's why I asked that question. You know, because I love bringing this up every single year because every single year you hear about the drafting for need. I feel, you know, again, like the Pirates need bats, but it's like again, you go best available because I think too many people just lose sight of this is also prospect capital. Again, like trades can happen. If you think Seth Hernandez is the best player available, or whoever they do draft, and it ends up being a pitcher, like draft him. Because if you need a bat, I'd rather have a guy who's worth $1 than a guy who's worth 75 cents to trade away to try to get that bat in the major leagues, you know? So again, like you absolutely go best available. I know the position that the Pirates are in. I know they need bats, but again, I'd rather have a better prospect to trade away than a lesser prospect because he just happened to be a bat opposed to a pitcher.
I mean, it's like we're saying about Henry, right? I mean, you can't really draft for need. Think, oh, we need a college hitter. He'll be up here. I mean, he hasn't faced anything like major league pitching in college, right? I mean, there's no guarantee. It doesn't happen. I mean, it's harder than ever now to hit. And so if you start drafting for need, it kind of makes no sense. I mean, you really should take the best player on your board, you know, regardless, because I mean, we watch a dozen top prospects fail every year, if not more.
Right.
So just take the guy that you believe in the most. You know, critics be damned.
Well, this pick is in too.
Yeah, it seems pretty obvious it's going to be Ethan Holiday.
Yeah.
Well, you see,
So then it comes down to who the Cardinals take.
again, it's the Rockies.
That's true. They could pirate this thing up in a minute.
Liam Doyle's going to be there, Murph.
Man. Things are happening.
Oh yeah, someone have their TV. Might have to turn their TV down a little bit.
Mine's on
Getting
mute.
some
Probably
feedback.
mine. Always mine.
Damn it, Anthony Murphy from Bucks on Deck. Russell Wilson to the Rockies.
I'm going to go ahead and hide these comments if I can. That way I don't get spoiled who the draft pick is.
Well, getting
Just
spoiled is
Pirates
actually
coming
good
up
because we can be prepared.
That is very true. You might be right about that. I was just trying to fan it up here.
Today is no day to start being prepared, Tyler. Come on.
Yeah, that's right.
Also, what comments you talking about? The ones in the chat?
Well, I just don't want it spoiled for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, they're going to start spamming us with like wrong information here by you saying that.
As in, I don't want Jim spoiling the pick for me. Because Jim has spoiled the last 3 picks.
Jim just said Doyle to the Cardinals. I don't know if that's true, but
See, now I don't trust anything.
not exactly now.
Now, if Jim is right on that, that was well worth him sharing that.
And
A
apparently,
second
Rob
ago,
Manfred,
I would have got that ready for the ticker. Now, I can't do it.
there's an extra inning game on the West Coast, and Rob Manfred had to run off and stand on second base. So the draft is on hold until he gets back from Rockies.
Yeah, we're still in the Rockies, and we know the Cardinals pick, apparently.
Ooh.
There it is.
Yep. Passon says Holiday. I believe
Holiday to
Passon.
the Rockies. If Doyle does go to the Cardinals, the Pirates will have their pick.
Ethan Holiday to the Rockies.
They'll have everybody. They'll have pretty much everybody that I kind of expected. Even some of the guys that like I didn't expect to be there.
Well, for those that really hate Seth Hernandez because he's the high school arm, and those that love it because he's possibly the best player in the draft, this is going to be interesting now.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I mean, it's shaking out
What
the Pirates.
do the Cardinals do?
Should be able to, have a pretty good set of options in front of them.
yeah. They can go like so many different ways here, and it's kind of be like, okay, well, they're just. I don't think none of them are going to be like. You're not getting another Connor Griffin, obviously, in this draft, but you'll get a guy who can help out the team if all goes right.
And that's how I feel about this draft too. And give us your input. But it's like if you're going to be number 6 in a year, this seems like a pretty good year because you're still, to my sense, you're still going to get pretty good talent. There's not like a real clear cut, like oh god, we're missing out on Paul Skeens, but it's also not terrible. You know what I mean? Like oh man, if we got number 5, like number 6, like I feel like anyone you're picking in a top 6 is going to be pretty decent.
I feel like this would be a good year if you can actually trade back like a couple spots or something like that.
Actually, that's fair too. Yeah.
Let some more people go off the board, make the decision easier, and then you can get like an extra like pick or 2 or something like that. So
it's not the
there are
Pacers,
some guys
Anthony.
after the first. Yeah, there are some interesting guys after the first round and stuff like that. So.
But that's kind of interesting and cool. I mean, Holiday in Colorado. Now that it's official, now we can. I mean, it's like
That's a nice
Dad
story.
played there.
Yeah.
Now you're there, and of course it's Colorado, so I'm sure he's excited to be in that environment to hit baseballs.
And he's also not a Cardinal.
Yes.
And he's all yet.
No, he won't become a Cardinal until he's a 3-time All-Star with Colorado, and they trade him for, Billy Cook.
For Billy Cook.
Every trade they've made with the Colorado, right? They got Nolan Arenado for I don't know nobody that's playing in the major leagues. They got Matt Holliday for nobody that's playing in the major leagues.
They're like, give us your non-prospects, and we'll give you this money in return.
Unbelievable.
I like that they showed that. I feel like every single left-handed high school shortstop is automatically compared to Corey Seager, and they just had a video of it. Every single
like if you're above 6 foot,
like
if you're a 6'3" shortstop,
left-handed and play shortstop.
Hey, look, that's lefty shortstop, Corey Seager.
Yeah,
right.
Like a tall fastball, curveball, like nasty high school arm, Josh Beckett, easy.
Yep. And if you're a 5'10" white receiver, Wes Welker.
Scrappy different.
You're
no matter how fast or slow you are.
You run real good route runner, Who's it going to be, Murph? Come on, they've got some choices now. What's your call here?
They got. I feel like St. Louis is the team that can also throw kind of like a wrench into things and just go.
Yeah, I think it's kind of been spoiled for us here, Murph.
Yeah, if that's what it is,
probably Doyle.
Yeah, then I mean, fine. Like
so at that point,
I didn't even list him as like when I was doing my prep work for when I did that article on who the Pirates should have. I didn't even list him on there just because like the reliever thing. So
I mean, at that point, you've got. If Doyle is the pick there for the Cardinals, you have Arquette, you have Hernandez, Carlson. Like, there's options there. Ike Irish, if you really want to get down that rabbit hole. Now I'm with you. Like, I would be disappointed in that as well.
Yeah. Like I said, if you could trade back and then like go with like Irish at like 12, like beautiful. Like Ben Cherington's a genius for getting that done, kind of thing. But at 6, with how the draft has fallen so far, like. There's just so many better options at this point.
Is the better option Hernandez or Arquette?
I like Hernandez better. He has three plus pitches. He's going to add velocity. Like he just. In my few years doing this, like he's easily the best high school pitcher that I've watched video on, and it's like not close.
And let's face it, we have more faith that the Pirates can develop a
Doyle.
pitcher and they can a hitter.
Cardinals took Doyle.
Jake called that a few minutes ago, but I didn't know if it was.
Jim told us 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
I'm not looking at Jim because now I don't trust Jim. Because of
Spoiled it
Tyler.
10 minutes ago.
All right, Pirates are on the clock.
These options for them.
Wow. I had 8 guys that I listed that might be an option for the Pirates there, and only one of them is gone, and that's Eli Lewis.
Okay.
Everyone else that I thought could be an option, like they're still here. And
So with that said, who do you think? Who do you think, and who do you want them to take right now?
like I've been kind of Seth Hernandez this whole time. For the preview thing that we did this morning, like I had each of the writers like pick who they thought they were going to take, and we all said Arquette. Just because maybe there was like a little desperation that they do adopt that whole like let's try to find someone get there, and then even then like maybe we're overthinking of it because like think about it, he's a shortstop who can play shortstop that has the possibility of hitting 20 to 25 home runs.
Like, what do you think of him?
I the power is definitely legit. Like I can definitely see 2020. I just like a taller guy. The swing gets kind of long, and I do see like the possibilities for maybe like some swing and miss issues at the next level. He hit pretty good in the Cape with the wood bat, so I mean that's always, that's always encouraging. So I do worry about the swing. There might be some swing and miss, but like the power, I can definitely see 2025
swing and miss. He'll fit right in. Yeah, he'll be batting third in no time.
I love you, Doug. So does everybody else.
I mean, swing and miss, that's our specialty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean, the Pirates, I think, have set themselves up nicely to have the pick be criticized regardless of what they do, right? They've got all these options, guys that we didn't think would be available. So, they're now going to come and take the guy that was ranked 27th and, something ridiculous.
I will say, like, when it comes to the draft, the Pirates have done, I think, relatively okay, or at least gone where we think they should go. To me, it's come more in the development stages of it.
Yeah. But how many Ben Cherington draft picks have made it to the Pirates? What is it? It's like 5 or 6. Skeens, Davis.
Some of the guys they've used and flipped him, like Chase Shugart is a guy they got for a guy they drafted last year. They got G-Man Choi for one of the guys they took in his first year. I think it was Choi, right?
Well, sure, if you want to give him credit for those.
Well, no. I mean, I'm just saying there are other ways to use like your draft capital.
Oh, absolutely.
In situation. So not everyone's going to. And then a lot of the picks that they invested in early too. You think about it, like there's a lot of high school heavy guys, and 2020 was such a small draft class too, and.
Well, that one's had. I mean, you've got Gonzalez.
But that one's turned out good.
And Jones. I mean, that could have been 60 rounds. You'd say, all right, we did okay in that one.
Yeah. And then even then, the other two picks, two of the other picks they had were used in trades to get other guys who ended up playing in the majors as well. So.
And other than Henry, the 21 draft was all about high schoolers. So really, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey,
you got one of them.
Justin Horowitz, we believe. And apparently it's been leaked, and apparently it's Seth Hernandez. And I was going to say, I've kind of alluded to it, I feel like, to this whole time. Yeah. I'm a Seth Hernandez believer. If that could happen, I would love for it to happen. Ironically, I was going to chop up all the videos in the Jim Callis stuff leading up to this for different players, and I only got to one, and it was Seth Hernandez. So, like, I knew. That's all I'm saying. I knew. Yeah. I knew. But it's been leaked. We'll wait till it's confirmed and for sure. But it's looking like it's Seth Hernandez.
There's been quite a few mock drafts that have pretty much straight up said if Seth Hernandez is there, like he's the guy. Like I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
right.
ESPN said it. I think one or two other ones mentioned. I think like Future Star Series.
Mhm.
A couple people, they've had just straight up said he's the guy if he's there.
Yeah, I've seen that. They're like,
Right.
we're hearing Hernandez here. If he's available, that's who the Pirates will take. If not, then it was Arquette. So
Yeah,
But again, it's also been like, but it's unlikely he's going to be available. You know, it just seems it, and
right.
that's why I love it. I was prepared for it not to happen, and it happened, and I'm loving this right now.
yeah. Based on talent, like he shouldn't have made it anywhere near this pick. So
He's probably a top 2 pick, would you say, Murphy?
yeah,
Of if you're talking about actual talent of
talent wise, he's one of probably the 2 best players. I think he was the best player. Like I would like if for you know.
I think there was like real potential. He was the number 1 pick with the Nationals.
They talked about it.
Yeah, ESPN had him listed as 4. They say he'll be the 43rd ranked prospect in baseball's top 100. So we can stop complaining about having only 3 now. We've got 4.
And it is official.
Yes, sir.
So Seth Hernandez is the pick. Honestly, I really like this. There's a lot of talent, and again, like here's the other comment to this: to the Pirates need hitters. They have done a phenomenal job, in my mind, of developing pitchers. So if this is a kid with a lot of talent, and then we all know there's still risk involved with the high school, but regardless, like if they can bring that talent out and he can be the next best pitching prospect, like okay, let's roll. Yeah. Paul Skeen's replacement in 2028.
Yeah, you always.
Well, yeah, you definitely rained on the parade with that little thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. But man, I want to go home now.
I'm joking. We know it's 2029. But anyways, I digress.
As Noah Heil says, it's the end of 26.
So Murphy, what is it that you like so much about Hernandez?
It's like everything, like
just
he's got
true
such
stuff.
a smooth delivery. You can like, I think he can hit like 97, 98 now. Like the delivery, the arm speed, like the frame, like he'll hit triple digits at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Great curveball, the changeup plus close to like a 70 grade pitch. I love me a good changeup. It's just, I started throwing a slider a little bit later in the thing. The slider's starting to look good. It's just,
and that's so Pirates.
Yeah, it's just everything.
How's his cutter?
But to touch on that, I mean, Murphy, you're on the same page as Callis. He said he has the best combination of the strongest body plus conventional delivery. Yeah. So delivery, you're looking good. Stuff-wise, you're looking good. And to go back to what you said earlier about not drafting for need here, and it could be guys that Ben Sherrington has drafted and acquired big league talent with. Maybe it's not a Seth Hernandez that you deal, but maybe it makes other guys expendable.
Exactly.
Boards like in AA, in AAA. Other guys that might be your 5th to 10th best prospect.
That much easier now.
Those guys might be more palatable to deal at this point.
Yeah, you trade like a Hunter Barco now because lefties are always in people like that, or
True.
Just opens up so many doors and stuff like that. And I mean, we saw it last month with Bubba. Like, I mean, there are some times where the control gets away from him and stuff like that. So maybe like the worst case scenario happens and he's just like an elite closer, and now you got kind of Seth Hernandez to kind of step in. I mean, I don't believe it. I came on the other weekend, like said, like I had zero worries about Bubba figuring it out, but like we have seen it. So like if like the worst does happen, so it's never bad to have options, even at something that you have that is your obvious strength.
Just add a few more things that our guy Jim Callis said on our show here about a month ago. He's weirdly safe as a high school arm, which seems like you're alluding to that as well. And his floor seems to be very high for a high school pitcher as well. Yeah. One more point that really needs to be hammered home. He's probably better than Hunter Green was as an amateur.
Yeah.
That's the guy that they just got. So let's relax. People that are complaining that they might have just drafted the pitcher when I know that's the strength of this organization right now. It's not a bad thing to continue to build on your strengths.
No, I mean, they're playing to their strengths, right? They develop pitchers. It's more likely that they'll develop Seth Hernandez than they would have Arquette. I mean, if you look at the history of the Ben Cherington era, that it is more likely that they're going to produce a good pitcher out of this than they are a hitter. And again, maybe the next general manager can take some of this pitching talent and turn it into hitting talent. So, you can't be the least bit upset about drafting kind of to their strengths. Take the best player available, and a lot of people seem to think he was.
Well, think about it this way.
But that's
too.
what
Like another team that's super well known for pitching, Seattle. Seattle, 1 through 5, they're just they took another pitcher here.
Yeah.
Are you trying
But I wanted to add this as well. Again, like he's probably one of the top 2 talents in this draft, right? And going back to last year, that's kind of what was said about Connor Griffin. There's a lot of risk on him, but definitely he could be the best player in the draft, and it's kind of looking that way. I know it's still early, but again, like what you're seeing with Connor Griffin is like, wow, this could be back-to-back years where it's like they picked 9 and 6, and they could eventually have the best talent in the draft. Like I'm anxious to see a year from now what he's doing. And again, where Connor is, and it's like, hey, again, like the Pirates, they had the potential with this pick to kill these past 2 drafts.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll sign him, but they won't let him pitch this year, will they? Like they typically don't do that, right?
Yeah, especially with Tyson. He's been done for a couple. Yeah, he's been done for a couple months now. But funny thing with like Hernandez too, like I was make joke. Technically another 2-way guy. Like he was pretty good, like hitting too, but like obviously he was just that much better pitching. So Pirates love their 2-way guys. So
and
we have hitters that can't hit. We might as well have pitchers that can't hit too. I mean, bring them on, let it up.
I've already got drafted there. Real quick, Murph, do you know or heard anything about the signability with Hernandez at this point? Is he a slot guy, over slot? Any idea?
I mean, what is? I think the slot was like 7.5 million. I mean, I'm sure he'll probably get around the slot. I think Connor got right around slot too last year, I believe. Maybe. Yeah. So,
and I mean, the Pirates don't probably take him there without being relatively confident.
Yeah, that's already been worked out. You would think.
Yeah, they know about how much they'll probably give him like a loose range because like, okay, we'll give you about this, but then like he may be like the last guy to sign just because like we're going to give you in this range, but give us some time to try to wiggle with some other stuff. And then like whatever we have left over here, just take the rest kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be curious. I mean, if he's a slot guy though, that leaves you in an okay spot.
Yeah. I mean, because then you could take some like college guys or college seniors and stuff like that towards the end of the 10 rounds to kind of save you a little bit more if you want to try to swing for another guy like here in the second and third round.
By the way, I didn't mention it, but the Marlins took Arquette.
We're gonna see a run on shortstops here.
I mean, that's probably what like the best guys that are left at there. I mean, we still got Jamie Arnold.
Witherspoon.
Mm-hmm. Witherspoon's a guy that I kind of like low key like too a lot. I saw someone starts with Oklahoma and the stuff is really good.
Yeah, ESPN says Hernandez would be a comp pick or a second round pick as a third baseman. So he's obviously a good athlete.
They do love their 2-way guys.
The Pirates did get a hitter too.
He's already the second best hitter on this team.
Oh, Doug.
I will say though, like it would be. I really hope that this team has found a way to find a damn hitter in these following rounds. For the love of God, find a guy to hit a baseball.
If they could just get one at the trade deadline, we'd all feel better. Just get one. I'm asking for one hitter.
There's got to be one dude out here from the comp balance rounds through the rest of this thing that can hit a baseball.
Yeah.
Let's get one of them. That'd be great.
There'll be some guys there. There's I think ESPN had mocked like Luke Stevenson from North Carolina in the second round.
Yeah,
he's
that's what I
a really
saw.
good hitting catcher. And I think they had like a first baseman too in the third round for him. So
the Marlins picked Arquette. Blue Jays up next this is probably Jamie Arnold, I'm assuming. Everyone seems to have him mocked to them. If he wasn't
ESPN's mock had Hernandez going third to Seattle, so
not that the mocks aren't all out the window at this point.
yeah, they're all. It's
yeah, that happened. That happened 35 minutes
LA.
ago.
Yeah.
But again, thank you, LA.
Yeah, because maybe Seattle was settled on someone like Hernandez too, and then it's like, oh wait, no,
Right.
let's take the
Yeah, we didn't think this guy was
here.
going to be there. Right?
Yeah. So
God, I'm like legitimately excited.
yeah, that Bradenton trip next year for me is going to be might have to be a 2-week trip now, just so I could see him twice.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, Pirates draft Seth Hernandez the day they save themselves from going under 500. It's a good day. It's a good day.
10,878.
They are a winning organization, and they drafted Seth Hernandez.
for almost a whole more week at least.
Yeah,
They can't be.
There
They
you go,
can't be a
Doug.
losing organization until next Saturday. And it's the White Sox. Yeah, JoJo Parker, Toronto.
Okay.
Really?
Ooh,
I like that. For him.
interesting. Nice.
I think he was my favorite of the high school hitters in this
Jim
draft.
Callis liked him a lot too.
This swing. Maybe I'm just like a sucker for like left-handed hitters or something like that. But like,
were you a Victor
his
Mar
swing-
guy?
I love his swing. I didn't want him there.
Same.
I didn't want the Pirates there. But like this swing, I was
did.
like, okay,
The swing got me a little excited
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
So I don't see like talking defense is weird because it's hard to see any of them like actually play defense. But like if we just go by everything, he's going to third. Like even if he goes to third base, like JoJo Parker probably hit 25 home runs a year.
Yeah, seems like everybody puts him at the best offensive player of the high school shortstops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that. And even like I talked about the power, but like reading it's like his hit tool was like maybe not talked about enough or something like that. They thought he might have had like the best hit tool. Like after the whole Tamar thing, like I don't take too much account into like high school hit tools at this point.
Yeah.
That was the thing with Tamar, right? They're all talking about the beautiful swing and all this stuff, but then they're all saying he played against really weak competition in that area in Atlanta that he was. I'm like, well, how can you talk about how great a hitter he's going to be if he hasn't faced even good high school competition?
Yeah.
So it is kind of, some of the evaluation seems a little off to me, but
He doesn't
but
look
still,
like a
to his
JoJo to me.
point.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he looks like a JoJo to me.
I don't think he looks like a JoJo at all.
no, he's much more
Does-
a Joey, I think, right?
Does
He's
he
a
look
Joey.
like a? Does he look like a wedge instead? Is that where we're going here?
Kind of looks like a Landon.
He looks
Or
like a
an
potato
Aiden.
wedge, not a
What kind
JoJo.
of- he could be a Chase or a
Yeah,
lot of
Chase
yeah.
would
He
fit.
definitely could be a Chase.
He's not a JoJo.
Channing, Chad, one of those.
Oh yeah. Like Ethan Holiday isn't Ethan.
Well, he looks like Ethan to some level. Like he looks like an Ethan. He looks like Ethan Holiday. They could be brothers, Ethan and JoJo.
Yeah, like Jackson. That fits.
He looks like a Patriots receiver.
This guy's going to catch 100 passes out of the slot.
For sure.
You're gonna be murder on third down.
As this thing keeps rolling here, we got Reds up next.
And actually, it's
Is
funny
it
as
like
Ethan's
Irish
on
time?
right now. Ooh,
That would be,
Is it?
That would be something.
He has been mocked there to the Reds.
I guess another note on Hernandez is from JJ Cooper. He said Seth Hernandez is more physically mature with present stuff than several of the college starting pitchers who will go in the first round.
Again,
I love this kid. Love him.
the talent. I love the talent. And that's what you do in these drafts. You draft talent because those college arms could go as well. I know the risks. I know the history, but
yeah, it's true. But I mean, I say this when I'm watching the NBA draft or the NFL draft. I never get mad when they take best player available, right? If their logic, if their reason for taking someone, he was, and they all say this, he was the best guy on our board. We had him at number one. But I mean, Seth Hernandez, it is easy to see how it sticks. He was the best player available. So, you can't get mad with that. It's the reaches. It's that kind of stuff where they're like, oh, we have a dearth of third baseman in the organization, so we had to get this third. That's the kind of stuff you don't want to hear. So yeah, I'm not going to complain about taking someone that many people thought would be gone in the first 3 picks.
And I think also with this, not that I think anyone was maybe anticipating this, although of course a lot of people probably were because it's the Pirates. But this is also a pick that you're maxing your space on. Like you're giving him your bonus. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, we'll draft him and save money here. Go. I mean, they went best available. They went like, this is our guy. We'll worry about the rest later. So again, I kind of like that because he's going to cost them their bonus at that.
Yeah, exactly. Right. He's not signing for under slot, so they can. Yeah.
I mean, I guess let me see what you said. Hunter Green. Hunter Green would have signed the.
I don't know.
Hunter Green got 7.2 million. So I know it was a different time, but still, like, I mean, that would be.
Well, also when he was drafted, I mean, I guess I know Seth Hernandez could have went second round, but when Hunter Green was drafted, like, wasn't the bat also kind of in play? Or
I think I remember that.
He said like they liked it a little bit more, but like at some point it was kind of like this kid was like throwing 100-mile-an-hour darts constantly,
right?
So like we're not gonna.
But again, wasn't it also
he was the
like
clear number one in that
like
draft,
the Bubba? Yeah,
Steele Hall.
Okay.
Oh, from my neck of the woods. Yeah.
They got another steal.
Yeah.
But no, like how the Pirates kind of did Bubba. Wasn't that what Hunter Green was kind of with the Reds at first? Or am I wrong?
I mean, they might have. Didn't he get like hurt immediately though? So
he got hurt.
Like
Real
he had
soon,
Tommy
I
John.
remember.
Yeah, I think he had like Tommy John like almost immediately. I like the Steve Hall pick. He was the guy that was kind of moving up recently, and he said fast.
So many people get confused like by the NBA and NFL draft. The MLB draft is not the same.
Not at all.
I don't know how many, like, it needs to be repeated constantly. I feel like you're not drafting for need. Taking best available or whatever could make your board the best possible draft.
Unless you're the Angels. Then you're drafting for need and you're drafting for what you need this year.
You're just taking whatever's getting here quickest.
We're going to need a reliever in our bullpen at the beginning to start next year. Yeah. So let's go ahead and take this guy here.
We need a good 7th inning guy.
Yeah.
If we really want to play, like the Pirates shouldn't need a shortstop. They have traded for every one of them under the sun. They still need one.
Well, they haven't really traded for shortstops. They've traded for guys who are middle infielders who can't play shortstop. There is a distinct difference there.
There's.
That is very true. Or drafted them.
But we're told when we get them that they're shortstops. And then they're immediately sent to AAA, and immediately they're playing second base and left field. So, poorly, by the way, playing those positions poorly.
Yeah, I mean, you get a dude that throws like that. Can't complain. I got distracted because we had a new head.
Nope, don't do it, Tyler. Don't.
I'm not.
Because my finger's on the button. If it comes up.
So who do we have up next here?
Well, the White Sox are on the clock.
Yeah. They still kind of just need they're here because they couldn't pick high again. because of whatever the lottery rules or whatever like that stuff. Because they should have just had like the first pick or one of the first picks, but so
Yeah,
Which
when
is
does
the Nationals
when do
for
we
next
get
year, right?
what's that?
when do the Pirates get burned? But like, is it the next draft? When I mean, my goodness, we're in the top 6, top 9 every year now. When are we
That's
going to
a
be ineligible to pick high?
That's an Ethan question, and I don't see.
Well, it depends on market size, right? Isn't that the one?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's one.
Well, we got some advantages
picking the
there.
top, you have if you're in the upper echelon of market size, it's 2 in a row. Outside of that, it's 3. So the Pirates would have 3 in a row that they're allowed. But I was saying the Nationals are out next year, right? That's why the Pirates now have one of the better chances. Is it just the Nationals? Who else? I'm trying to think now.
Yeah, because I mean, it seems like Colorado. I mean, it seems like it's the same old offenders, the usual suspects, as they say.
Let's stop tanking, and then it's still the same guys every year that are in the lottery.
Yeah, we're Pirates are going to be back picking into top 3 in a year that they were, saying it was time to win. Nothing more piratey than that.
Yeah. I feel like the White Sox. I don't know if anyone's leaked or anything like that, but I feel like the White Sox can take Jamie Arnold here just because they have so many of the lefties like that already. It's just kind of their thing.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Sean,
Colorado,
we did win the
Washington,
draft.
Angels, and St. Louis are ineligible next year.
Okay.
It's shocking that St.
So
Louis.
obviously the ones Colorado and Washington is the ones that Pirates have to worry about. So like right now, the Pirates have the best odds, the second best odds for next year. It's the White Sox and then Pittsburgh. So
Yeah.
celebrate. Time to celebrate. Pirates are in second place.
Yeah, somewhere in a room right now, Travis and Ben are, shaking hands and patting each other on the back, and
We'll bring this guy on. He's been waiting. Hi, Jim.
What's going on, guys?
at 57 minutes
Oh,
in, the show went awry.
How
Just
we
working.
feeling? How we
What
feeling
about you,
today?
Jim?
My flight is delayed, so I'm currently in the Minneapolis airport.
Obviously.
And I was like, I got to sit down in this coffee shop.
That picture is a meme. Again.
Is my stream messed up?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, as soon as you said airport.
You froze
Billy
at a very
Carlson, the White
opportunistic
Sox.
time for me.
How about this? Is this better?
That's your best look ever.
No, go back. Go back.
No. No, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about that pick? I'm pretty excited.
Well, yeah. I mean, how do you feel? We've all kind of said
Yeah.
our piece. How do you feel about that pick?
And we all love it.
Yeah, I mean, going into tonight, I figured there would be two people who we wouldn't have a shot at, and that was Holiday and Anderson. But out of everyone else that we had a chance to pick, I would have said Seth Hernandez, number 1, Ava Arquette, number 2. So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'm happy that we got Hernandez. I know Jake was in the chat here mentioning, but I mean, this is 2 years in a row now. The Pirates have picked what is basically the consensus number 1 prospect out of high school in the country. The year, that's 2 years right after they picked the best player in the world, essentially. So, I mean, you could say something about the first few drafts, but these last 3 Pirates drafts, I mean, I'm pretty happy with how it's gone.
I mean, that's literally how I feel too. I know, and trust me, like the Pirates deserve a lot of hate, a lot of things that are said about them. I get it, but I have really liked the drafts the past few years, and now so far, pick number 1, I really enjoy this one too. Like they're doing some things right.
Maybe, right? I mean, the problem is that we're mad at them for very tangible things, losing a lot of games, not acquiring hitters, and we're happy with some very intangible stuff that hasn't gotten out of single A yet. I mean, it's, we could say they're doing this well, but we really don't know yet. We're hoping it's good. And yes, according to the experts and whatnot, it's going good. But, the experts have gotten a few things wrong in their time. And I mean, again, you couldn't be happier with what Connor Griffin is doing, but it's still at Greensboro. You know?
Yeah, it's still at Greensboro, but I mean, like I said, you look at last year, the high school player of the year falls to the Pirates at number 9. This year, high school player of the year falls to the Pirates at number 6. It worked out pretty well. I know we want like people who can help us super duper quickly, and that was kind of the knock of taking Griffin last year. But now it's looking like Griffin can help us just as quick as a lot of those college hitters could have, with the way he's playing. So who knows? I mean, if Seth Hernandez is who everyone thinks he is, which is basically the best high school pitching prospect of this century. That's basically what Callis said on our show, like best guy since Beckett. That means he's probably going to move through pretty quick if that's who he is. Again, like I said, he's got some work to do on his fastball, got some work to do on his slider, but the changeup's really good for his age. He's an exciting prospect for how young he is. So yeah, I'm excited about the pick. I just wanted to hop on here. Again, my airport Wi-Fi is not very good, but just want to say you guys are crushing it. This is one of my favorite shows of the year, and I'm sad I couldn't be on there with you guys. But
You are missed, Jim.
yeah, you guys
He's
are
not sad.
holding down the fort.
He's not sad at all. I hope his flight keeps getting delayed.
No, he is, and he should be.
Yeah, right now I'm looking
Mr.
to
Mall-
get into
Mall
Louisville.
America.
Right now I'm looking to get into Louisville around 1 a.m. if it doesn't get delayed any farther. So Bucko Brew tomorrow. It's gonna be a sleepy gym.
Double scoop of fair coffee tomorrow. Maybe a triple.
Absolutely. All right, guys, I'm gonna
Yikes.
hop off. You guys get
Well, that
back to your
sucks.
thing, but no, I couldn't be happier with how that played out. The only thing that could have done better than that was if the Rockies, hit the wrong button and put the wrong pick in, and Holiday ended up falling somehow. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how that draft played out.
I just hope that Jim's
Well, there
flight
it is,
doesn't get
everyone.
delayed more. And to Jim's credit,
I
he
do
wanted
too.
Hernandez off the bat.
I really hope so, because I feel like tomorrow is the perfect day for Jim to go, oh, I slept in. Sorry, Donardo. You got to do the show by yourself.
This is
now."
all a setup. This whole thing's been a setup.
Yes, this is all Jim getting back. He's not delayed at all.
I'm actually on my sofa watching you on my TV. Yep.
Right. Yep. I see what you're doing, Jim. But no, have a safe trip.
Yeah.
See you in like
guys.
4 hours.
See you soon, Jimbo.
All right.
Now, I do want to touch on some Jim did bring up there. Like the last 2 picks, Hugo Griffin last year, Hugo Hernandez this year. You're getting a little more upside there. And Murphy, I want to ask you a little more. Is this a Justin Horwitz thing, or is this a Ben Sherrington thing, or just organizational philosophy?
I feel like, I mean, like you could cut it up a bunch of different ways, but most teams are going to be like, oh, well, we just took the best player available kind of thing with it. I do feel like last year's draft it's something we talked over on the site. It had more of a feel of like maybe like a Red Sox draft that we had seen in like recent years, like a Red Sox feeling draft and stuff like that, which obviously would point towards like Horowitz being more involved in all that. Like, obviously, Charrington, he's going to have the final say in anything on it. So, like, Horowitz can be like, Seth Hernandez, I feel like, is by far the best high school pitcher we've ever seen. But then, like, Charrington just go like, well, we need a bat so I could try to save my job. And then just be like, okay, well, here's our cat. But, yeah, I do feel like there's been a little bit more of a shift recently, which could lean towards, like, Horowitz being more of an influence with it. Because you think about the early stages, like even Tamar, even though he was a prep guy, he was seen more as like a safer guy because of the hit tool and kind of stuff like that. So now you're seeing the last 2 drafts, the first round picks, high school kids, but like with like this insane amount of upside and stuff like that, with the tool that are tooled up and that kind of stuff and everything like that. So
Jamie Arnold.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
To the A's.
I mean, for the Athletics, that's a solid pick.
That's a nice pick, yeah.
and,
Maybe he'll he'll be in the
It
minors
might-
long enough to not have to pitch at that stadium that they're at right now. Did you see
Severino
like we talked about
loves
Nick
that
Kurtz.
stadium.
Nick Kurtz's home road splits looks like he's playing in Greensboro right now.
I have not looked into those now.
Yeah. Because was it Nola mentioned something the other day, so I looked it up, and like it looks like he's playing in Greensboro right now. That's how bad the splits are for him.
We should take the podcast to Sacramento next year for the game.
We
That'd
should.
be fun.
Yeah.
But just to finish up, I
Good
guess,
old
on
boy
Horowitz
Dallas.
there.
Mhm.
Just my thoughts on it. I mean, it might not even be as simple as Justin Horowitz came in and now Justin Horowitz has control of these drafts. It might just be as simple as we've all worked a job where you brought in someone that's good and they have new ideas and you just trust them and listen to their ideas. And maybe that's what's happening with Justin Horowitz right now. Maybe Ben Sherrington found someone that he can trust that actually is smart instead of whatever was happening before where it didn't seem like they had the greatest ideas.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes being like a good boss isn't like just knowing everything. It's having people that know the stuff that you don't know, and then like counting on them to make the right decision. So
Yeah. If you're dumb, hire smart people. If you're smart,
Exactly.
hire smart people that disagree with you. That's
That's
the
why we brought Doug on.
because so now I'm the dumb one and you guys can all be smart. I get it. I understand.
Exactly.
All right. Thank
I
you.
don't look as stupid anymore, do I?
Yeah, suddenly you're looking really smart and much more handsome. Gavin,
Oh,
is it?
Doug
I don't know how to
Fiend.
pronounce it. Fiend.
it's Fiend.
Yeah, third base.
See, I look so smart now.
Yeah, exactly.
We should call up Neil and ask him what that name is. Speaking of,
All right, Murph. So, and was it Kylie McDaniel that said he could see Connor being up next year with the Pirates? That with the fast track. That Ben came out and said, I think it was last week on his show, that Connor may stay at Single A the rest of the year. What do you think they should do with him?
I still think realistically you're probably looking at like a 2027 debut. I wouldn't imagine that because like even you think about it to like towards the end of the year, like let's say he makes it to Indy at the end of next year, like I don't necessarily like this thought, but like going into the offseason, do you really want to tie up one of your 40-man spots this early when you don't have to?
When you don't have to. Yeah, good point. So that's kind of
So,
stuff we don't think about.
but what if you
generally.
do have to? Because he is forcing your hand, and
If
he's
he's-
so good. And you know what? We need to be good too, and he could help us.
I mean, if it's before
That does-
the
that
end
doesn't
of like the
sound very
minor league
pirate-like
season,
thinking.
and he's like clearly like he just needs to be up, then yeah, you bring him up. But if you get towards the end of the year and like the minor league seasons are over and stuff like that, and you got a couple weeks left, like at that point, like maybe you leave yourself with the roster flexibility going into the off season. That way you can theoretically make a move or two. I mean, like they've already shown with like Jared Jones that they're not afraid to just insert a guy in there when he makes a case for it in spring. So you have that
Right.
roster flexibility open in the offseason, still with the idea that, there's probably a good chance he's just going to make our roster next year. So,
No, and I
What
do
about-
get that. And like the expectations shouldn't be so high on him that he's going to debut next year. But I do think like there is a path, and he's going to dictate it.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think like those question, what do you want to see? Like me personally, I want to see him pushed. I want to see him go to Altoona for
Yeah,
like a
that's me too.
substantial amount of time this year to like really see what he's doing. And for him to show me like you kind of dictate what 2026 is going to look like.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, the problem is Greensboro,
from there.
right? I don't believe anything I see in Greensboro. So I want him to get to Altoona just to see if it continues on. I mean, it doesn't seem like he's being challenged quite as much as he needs to be. But yeah, I just want him to get to Altoona. So because I dismiss, all Greensboro numbers.
Yeah, there's some
What
things you can toss out, but I do think the things that we're looking for from Connor Griffin isn't going to be told in something that like Greensboro is going to give a boost to. Like it's the context. Like there's still some like swing and miss when it comes to like breaking pitches away and stuff like that he could probably like fine tune. That obviously is not going to get like exactly shown in like the home run numbers and stuff like that. So there are some stuffs there. I mean, I wouldn't be against it at all, like pushing him. Like he's one of the better guys I've seen at making quick adjustments. So like you throw him up there, maybe even if he's a little overmatched, like that gives him time to make the adjustment for it going into next year. But at this pace right now, like you're probably not looking at anything more than like a couple weeks in Altoona by the end of the year.
Right.
Okay.
If at all.
Yeah.
If at all.
I mean, yeah, right. I'm with Donardo. I just hope he keeps pushing the issue, right? I hope whether they do it or not, I hope, for the rest of the season, we're all saying, move him, get him up there, move him to, Altoona, that sort of thing. That's the best case scenario. As long as he's pushing it, forcing it, that I think we're all going to be pretty happy. And you're right. The stuff we're looking for, like what's his name? Mason Martin was, 36 home runs or something, but we all knew he's striking out half the time, right? We if you paid any attention, you were not fooled by what was going on there. So
Exactly.
same thing, Frazier, Gorski,
Unless your
as
name
30-year-olds
was
crushing
Brian.
it. Yeah.
I just really want to know what happened with that Corona high school baseball team where you have Seth Hernandez and Billy Carlson and you don't win a state championship.
Yeah, like is their coach fired now? Right?
What are we doing here? You had 2 kids go in the top 10 and you
Fire
didn't
Shea
win
draft
Felton.
picks, they didn't win.
They have like another kid that might go in the first round too. I can't remember his name. They have another kid that might go in the first. Late, but it's probably more like late first, probably sliding into this second kind of thing. But yeah, that team was stacked, and then losing.
Maybe Seth Hernandez is the bad pick then. He doesn't know how to win.
Carlson.
He's like Paul Skeens
fit
all
though,
over
right?
again. Just doesn't know how to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nerve of that guy to keep pitching 5 shutout innings. He needs to hit too. Right?
They could actually have 4 taken in the first or on day 1 today, actually. And they didn't
Neil.
That's crazy. I
They
mean,
should have just won. How did they just not win every game? Because like Billy Carlson was a
Colleges
pitcher too. Like he was a pretty good pitcher too.
They lost to St. John Bosco. Okay. They lost to St. John Bosco. That's a legit school.
Neil on Twitter, hashtag say no to Billy Carlson. So.
Gavin, and back-to-back Gavins. Do they look like Gavins to you, Ty?
Yeah. Oh, they're definitely Gavins. Yeah. We're going to see a lot of the similar first names here.
Yeah, cases and chances and yeah. Not a lot of Bubbas though.
Not many Bubbas out there.
One of a kind.
Yeah,
There's only
speak for
one
yourself.
Bubba.
I'm in Alabama. They're everywhere.
Yeah, well, Alabama's not great for high school baseball, apparently.
And that kid was drafted out of who was it?
I was going to say,
There's a
yeah.
high school
Steele.
shortstop drafted today. Yeah.
His name ain't
Steele-
Bubba, so
Steele
he
Hall.
ain't from Bama.
Steele Hall sounds like he should be a quarterback, probably.
Steele Hall's definitely a quarterback. Yeah, you're right. But Steele Hall is a Bama name.
That is.
Something tells me he probably was.
Well, this area, they Birmingham calls itself the Steel City. U.S. Steel is here. They
Oh, really?
they mine
There you
coal and so. I know it pisses me off when I'm driving around. I'm like, this is not the Steel City. You're imposters.
Apparently, we're not quite at the year where all the Aidens are coming out. Because I swear there's like a 3-year period where every parent named their kid Aiden. Aiden Parker.
There's a couple in here, right? At some point.
I only
Yeah, that
saw
was the-
one Aiden in the top 150.
Okay.
That was the early 2000s when every other prospect was named Chad. I can't keep them straight.
This is the year of the Gavin. Well,
Well,
how many
there's
more
another
picks you
team
got,
that-
fellas?
I mean,
A lot.
you guys got a long way to the next pick.
It's 50,
We
right?
Yeah, it's 50.
got like 2 hours and 50 minutes left till the show's over, Tyler and Doug. And Murphy, whenever you decide, I'm done.
But
I may have to leave early.
Murphy was debating.
I got to wash my hair, so I got to go.
But yeah, we got a little whiles to go here.
Well, Tampa's on the clock. Pick is in.
they're another team that that usually goes a little crazy. It always works out for them.
But
Yeah,
it works
but-
when they get
yeah.
weird.
It does.
Yeah.
Their podcasters could say, we have to trust them. They do this all the time. They do it well. Whereas we're not not so confident.
Then again, do
I
they
don't know.
have podcasters? Is that where your mind went to, Tyler?
No, my mind went to, do they actually draft
I've
well?
never seen like a Rays podcast or a Rays whatever.
Do you ever?
Maybe
look
that's a
for-
market we tap into. No, but like, you always come across different ones, right?
I feel like
Even the Marlins, I've come across some.
And I don't think the Angels have any. And that's a pretty big market, right?
But like, when's the last time the Rays have drafted anyone worth a crap?
I mean, I could talk recently. I feel like they I mean,
First round pick wise, it's not great.
I was a big Theo Gillen guy, but obviously that was last year, and that's
Theo
got
Gillen.
some time before it does anything.
Braden Taylor, Xavier Isaac, Carson Williams, Nick Bitsko.
I think Carson
All right.
Williams is starting to figure things out.
There's Locked On Rays. There's Raise the Roof.
I follow them on Twitter. That's who it is. Yeah, I
Raise
follow
the
them on
Roof's a
Twitter.
great name.
Yeah,
That's a great name for a podcast. Raise the Roof. Yeah.
Rays it.
Hashtag raise it.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm on a site too that's ranking the top 3 Rays podcasts, and the number 3 ranked podcast for the Tampa Rays podcast is We the Thunder, a Tampa Bay Lightning fan podcast. So that kind of tells you maybe how the podcast situation is down there. I mean, I will say that one thing about Pittsburgh, and this goes back to the blog days, the now podcasting days and such. I mean, for such a bad organization and one that just doesn't win, there's so much content for the Pirates. It's crazy.
Yeah,
that's part
and
of
when
it,
you
though.
think, I mean, if
you
you
need a way to vent. 'Cause
But
the
if you
team's
ask
so bad.
anybody
I
nationally,
guess.
like, do the Pirates have much of a fan base? They would tell you no. Attendance is awful. And then you pull up Pirates podcast. You got North Shore 9, Locked On Pirates, Pirates Transforming, Bucks in the Basement, DK's, Pittsburgh. I mean, there's, on and on and on. Talk the Plank.
Yeah, it's
I don't
crazy.
think that one, yeah. No, when I first started looking for Pirates podcast, I'm like, I didn't know that there'd be
Daniel.
Yeah.
And then you're now on one.
any. Yeah.
We're a weird group.
Yes, we are. I know. If the Pirates has as many people in their organization as enthusiastic about the Pirates as they did podcasts, so it'd be good shape.
There are probably more Pirates podcasts than Steelers podcasts. There's
I-
definitely more
It-
Pirates than Penguins.
Yeah,
That I, can
I see,
believe
like,
for sure.
I feel like I only.
I
ever
would think
see-
it would be daunting to start a Steelers podcast because the ones that there are out there seem to be, they've got former players, they've got, they're
Not many
they're
fan
just-
podcasts out there.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like I think you'd get lost in the shuffle. I think it'd be hard to start a Steelers podcast with just 3 dudes, and again they only play once a week. You're competing with today we've got Heinz Ward and Jerome Bettis with No, I'm gonna go listen to Doug instead.
Well, actually, we should start NS11 because I think people will say I want to listen to Doug. We need a Steelers rant from Doug.
Oh gosh, I've got them. Boy, do I've got some stuff in the chamber there, man.
Here it is. You heard it here first.
I would
NS11
love
coming to you
to.
soon.
But I put it this way: I would not be more well loved than Neil. If we started doing a podcast, they would hate me.
Impossible.
Ugh.
Well, we've already gone through the North Shore 9 starting a Steelers podcast phase on pick number 14. So
We kind of got off the rails here. So tell me, are there any second basemen out there? Do you think that?
Are there any shortstops that can't play shortstop that we can start targeting here at pick 50?
Well, we've cornered that market, so I would think.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
there is a second baseman that I do kind of like that's going to be in that range if we want, if we really want to get crazy with it.
Who? Tell us.
Mitch Voigt from Michigan, another Big Ten.
Did you say Mitch?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Not another Mitch.
Well, we might be short of Mitches. We might be a Mitch down here in the next couple of weeks. So
Yeah.
Is
Right. I was rage baiting Jim here, seeing if
same.
out of him in the
That's
comments.
why I was going there. Is he still available? Hop on.
His airport Wi-Fi probably went out.
no, don't trade Dennis Santana.
Doug's over here having arguments with himself. That's what he's
Well,
having.
like sort of arguments with the
Oh,
chat,
okay.
but yeah. Why would
I
we
see
want to
that
trade
now.
Dennis Santana? And why would we want Ben Charrington making that trade? I guess that's the better question.
Hey, Ike Irish still available.
Ike Irish is still available. Can we trade up?
Trade up.
Let's
go.
trade up.
Trade
I will
Dennis
say that
Santana
is
to
kind
trade
of
up.
what sucks though about this draft. It would be so cool to just trade up. Just let's get weird.
Should have
let it
traded
get
down. No. Take Seth Hernandez. You're not trading down there. But yeah, now trade up.
I feel like most people do agree though that you should be able to trade draft picks in the draft, in the MLB draft. This is silly. Why not?
You know, I get why you couldn't do it back in the day because the Yankees would have gotten every pick, that sort of thing. But now, I mean, being a Pirate fan, it's really hard to say this, but teams are smarter now. They're just not going to trade away a Paul Skeens, even a Dylan Cruz type thing, for some old veteran, veteran reliever. So I think you could, you could allow it to happen. And, you don't have to. I mean, really, the league shouldn't be protecting teams from itself anyway. If they're stupid enough to make some of these things, and that's what,
Like it'd be cool if you could just trade like picks for picks or something. Like move up in the draft, do something like that.
I'll give you a second, a third to move up, and swap our first round pick, something like that.
Now, granted, you have to make sure that the value would be accurate and your slot and all that, but
Yeah,
that's
which
pretty
baseball trade or trading like that, I feel like would be a lot easier than other things too, because like there's set slot values to it. So like you just kind of try your best to match the money up to it.
Yeah.
And then boom, easy.
right. Like if you're trading like a player for a draft pick, then it could get a little hairy because then you're going to have teams just loading up on all the draft and then convincing kids to not sign with anyone else unless we draft you and we'll give you all the money.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it could get dangerous there, but if you could just trade picks for picks, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Just let me move up. Like Pirates want to go from 6 to 5 to go take Seth Hernandez because they think someone else might take him. Go.
Add
Didn't
another
have to
element.
tonight.
Witherspoon to the Red Sox.
I like Witherspoon. They need pitching. Red Sox need pitching too.
Up to 99. And Callis. So Jim Callis said his fastball shape isn't optimal, and I believe that ended up leading into the Paul Skeens fastball shape argument
Yeah,
of it doesn't matter when you throw like that.
Yeah, I was curious about that too because like I pulled up like the TJ Stats page on Kyson Witherspoon and the fastball shape on there looked like pretty good. Like it graded out pretty well. But I mean, it's just a lot smaller of a sample size because not all the college stuff has like that data tracking available. So like I think it was like a start or two. So obviously like he could have just been better there. But I thought that was weird too. I was getting ready to say something about it when you guys brought him up, and then he said something about the shape, and I was like, well, let me delete that real quick. And
But yeah, of the 10 guys we talked about with Jim Callis about who the Pirates could pick, he had him 10th.
Kyson.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, granted, 60 grade curveball, 60 grade slider, 60 grade cutter. There you go, Doug. Cutter.
Yeah,
Could have been a bucko.
Pirate.
But isn't it better just to teach them the pitch themselves as opposed to just having the kid walk in with it?
Yeah.
It's more fulfilling that way, I guess.
Yeah.
We did
Really
this.
what you
Yeah.
We made you.
Yeah, once we got our hands on him, that's the thing.
Anything mechanically with Witherspoon you noticed there, Murphy?
I kind of feel like I'm a bigger extension guy, and the extension numbers are pretty kind of low because I feel like
You've been brainwashed.
yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'm a nerd, so only numbers and stuff like that. But I mean, the
What's his
delivery
That
was
wingspan?
mindset
violent at the
planted
end.
into his brain.
So if he has a greater wingspan like in the NBA, does that give him better extension? So are we?
I mean, there's some taller guys who don't like extend out like fully and stuff like that.
Mm.
But like naturally, yeah, if you're a taller guy and like with a bigger wingspan, you should have better extension numbers and stuff like that. But I think like Noah Schultz or something like that is someone who I think at one point they said that like for as tall as he wasn't maybe getting as extended out as possible.
Wonder who the shortest dude with the best extension is.
That'd be interesting to see.
Jose Altuve.
What was that guy's name that used to jump off the mound? What was his extension like?
That's what I was thinking. I can't remember his name right now, too.
Oh, the
That
guy,
guy
yeah.
broke every. I loved him.
Yeah, it was like
The Marlins
Colin
in Seattle.
Potter.
I was thinking Caleb. I think
Caleb.
it's Caleb.
That, yeah, sounds right. He used to jump like a foot off the mound, off the rubber.
We got some good names coming up. Some good names. Caden Bodine is still available. I could get on
Caps.
board with it.
That's it.
Carter Caps. That's
Okay.
it.
Carter Caps.
That. Yeah.
I
Gage.
loved me some Carter Caps.
Weewa. Oh man.
Actually, how do you measure that extension? He's jumping ahead like 3 feet.
That's how you measure.
That's true.
Good pull, Carter Caps. I was never gonna remember.
Isn't it
that.
where like it would be where the ball's released, right?
Yeah,
so
so, I
maybe
mean, like-
his extension's like
He might have had the greatest extension of all time.
9 foot of
He did.
extension.
Merrick
Something like
Houston,
that.
He did.
shortstop, Wake Forest.
The run on shortstop starts. Well, it started about 4 picks ago.
I mean, yeah, that's right. And now that's all that's drafted is shortstop, center fielders, catchers. And
Let's be
pitchers,
honest.
right?
If you're a first round draft pick for Major League Baseball and a high schooler, you played shortstop in high school.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm saying, yeah, you're. I don't think we're ever going to see a first round pick, second baseman out of high school, left fielder. It's not going to happen.
Tomorrow,
If you're playing right field for your high school team, you're probably not a first round pick.
right? Like all these guys, they might get if they do get drafted for another position, they probably played shortstop in high school.
Yeah, it's just known that they're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
at the
Like
next level.
Tamar.
Yeah, Tamar.
Connor Griffin's got a shot still, kinda. Do you think he will?
Play shortstop. Yeah.
Yeah. You think he'll
Yeah.
play there like
Is
consistently
he
at a major league
is he going to
level?
be above average defensively, or is he?
So the way that I look at it, it's like he's probably an average to probably a slightly above average shortstop, but like he has a chance to be like a plus or like a double plus center fielder. So it's kind of like I kind of feel like it depends on how your team is when he gets there, as to where his probably final landing spot. But he can play shortstop just fine. Like I like the concern. I guess the concerns was never about like if he could play it. It's if where you would get more value out of him. So
So where? I mean, that's so. Is he more valuable as an above average defensive shortstop with what he brings with the bat, or as a, gold glove center fielder?
I think a lot of that depends on like how your team is at
Well,
that
that's
point.
true.
Like,
If you
yeah,
extend
if you
Cruz,
have
and
someone
he's-
that you feel safe with at
Right.
shortstop, then yeah, you obviously plug them back there.
yeah, based on the organization now, I want him at shortstop, but that's because we haven't had a shortstop since I think Jay Bell or something. So
Let's
I mean,
just
if you
say
think about it, if he's an average shortstop, like isn't that still like a lot better than what you've gotten recently?
Yeah,
and
like,
stuff like that. So that's
you're not
still
moving
pretty
him to
nice.
center field for IKF, is what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's the same argument as Cruz. Like that talent is just too valuable at shortstop. Like you just keep him there.
Except he
He's
can
an
actually,
average shortstop. Like you absolutely take that.
but like Cruz dwindled on being average.
Oh no, right. But I'm alluding
Right.
to it. Like if
No,
he's an
but the
average,
same
like
thought
you take that every day. If he's IKF defensively at shortstop, you take that every day.
oh, absolutely, yeah.
I just think he'll be better than IKF.
If he's IKF at shortstop, he's playing center field for me. If he's what Murphy is saying in center field, he's playing center
Well,
field.
I guess
But
it depends
Cruz,
on the
but
bat,
Cruz is in
though.
center.
Sure.
Yeah, if they extend
I'm-
Cruz, right? Connor Griffin's got to play shortstop.
If-
I don't
if
know
you
why
call-
I'm talking
if
about
you call-
2028.
Let's say you have like an actual starting shortstop and you call up like Connor Griffin tomorrow, I'm still plugging Connor Griffin in center field over O'Neal Cruz. Like,
Sure, but where do you put Cruz?
I mean, he's here to hit. I don't care.
Yeah.
Anywhere. Give him a first
Well,
base.
I mean,
for all
right.
I care. Don't have him in the field anymore. Have him as the DH.
The DH, right? He could DH
Yeah, like
and then
he's
occasionally
there to
play.
hit. He's not there to field. I mean, the arm is nice. Obviously, it would suck losing the arm.
We are
But-
an hour and a half in. We're at the point of arguing if we bring up Connor Griffin tomorrow, where do we move O'Neal Cruz?
I apologize to Jack
Yep.
Wilson. I love Jack Wilson. Well,
No,
how
I
much-
get it.
How much do you want to break down the Angels,
I don't.
shortstop depth chart?
No, I get it.
Right?
No, it's just funny.
And it's not like we have a lot of hitters to talk about.
I mean, there's a chance like the system, like by the end of the year, it's you have a completely different feeling with it than you did like last year or even going into this year with some of the guys and how they're performing and stuff like that. I mean, they're talking about like Edward Florentino as a possible top 100 guy now at 18, and Valdez and what he's doing. He hasn't quite got going yet in Altoona, but like he's not striking out and stuff like that. So that's always
Who do you see as the better prospect, Florentino or Valdez?
Florentino. I think that just because of the contact rates and like the exit velocity at his age, like if you look at it straight up, it looks a little bit like on the lower end, but then you factor in he's 18 and he'll be 18 the entire year. He's just off to a really good start right now.
Right. You sort of said Valdez was kind of a platoon first baseman on the short side of the platoon, right?
I mean, I do feel like he's a first baseman long term, which will always kind of hurt your rank.
Right.
He has gotten better out there. I will say that. He moves pretty good out there now. Long term, probably still first baseman. So yeah, that's why I kind of feel like I mean, what is it? Florentino's probably like a corner outfielder too, depending on how much I don't think he's going to stick in center, just given his body type and the fact he's 18. So, but I'll still take the surefire corner outfielder over the first baseman if we're talking about that.
Every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I know we're so cavalier about that, and we've been 100 years trying to find a first baseman.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, Florentino could even be a guy that ends up there, but
Ends up at first
then where the
base.
difference between the two is like he's left-handed, so like if like whole platoon advantage kind of thing.
Yeah. I know. I said all the time, if I was a Pirates prospect, I'd be taking grounders at first base in all my spare time. I don't care what position I played. There's opportunity there.
Especially if you're right-handed, just because
Yeah.
Horowitz is never going to hit against left-handers. So.
No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, fastest route to the majors, right? Right-handed hitting first baseman for the Pirates.
Florentino.
Ike Irish still on the board.
Florentino's definitely going to
Ethan
climb.
Conrad to the Cubs.
Fangraphs has him in their top 10 for the Pirates, and
Yeah.
they do not like 18-year-old prospects at all. Like they like Connor Griffin, obviously.
Right.
Who doesn't? But Florentino's not Connor Griffin. Like he's not a first round draft pick.
Yeah.
He got a decent bonus, but like
Yeah.
to be there
He's-
already.
That kind of shocked me. But I mean, talking with Eric too, he kind of said, like, I mean, if you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, he's not afraid to like jump the gun on something. That's also interesting that he believes it, or a combination of them do there.
Yeah. I think the biggest fear with him was making that jump because like we saw it with like Giordani and like Severino. Like they lit up the complex league and then they kind of struggled when they made the jump. And I think like people always talk about like going from A ball to double A and then like triple A to like the majors and stuff like that. I think like going from the complex to single A is like overlooked when it comes to like the jump you take, especially now where they cut back on the amount of minor league affiliates everyone has. I mean, you got people who were like pitched 4 years in college, thrown in the Florida State League, and now you're sending this 18-year-old kid. This is only his second year in pro ball. You're sending him up there to face against guys who have 4 years of college experience. And like, I don't think he's ever looked, I maybe still on one hand can count the at-bats I've seen him look actually overmatched against those kind of people. Like spring training, I never saw him overmatched. Like he was playing in games against double A hitters or double A pitchers. And he just was in every single at-bat.
Well, Diamondbacks already made their pick. Casey and Cunningham.
Jason.
That was quick.
I'm always going to slightly fall in love with a prospect who has a good walk rate in the low levels, especially when they're 18, 19 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
I'm a fan of this kid. Like, it's also how I fell in love with Mojica back in the day. That one fell off.
Was Hudson Head had like
We
a
all
27%
fell in love
walk
with
rate.
Mojica.
Well, that one I didn't like, but the strikeout rate's what I didn't like there.
Yeah. So the walk rates are can be tricky sometimes, but yeah, if you're already walking like the way that people are, like Florentino is, like that's a good sign. He's seen the ball well already and stuff. Like I would like to see him swing a little bit more. It does seem like he could get a little passive in there. I'm not sure if that's because I've watched like Connor Griffin all year and like he's just as aggressive as any hitter I've seen. So maybe I just want to see more of that. But yeah, I would like to see Florentino swing a little bit more because the strike zone awareness is like legit with him.
That's what's impressive so far.
Mm-hmm.
Great. And again, this is also how I fell in love with Jordan Luplow. I just love minor leaguers that walk and don't strike out a ton. And like you said,
those are
it's
generally
tricky.
recipes for that's
Yeah.
I mean that's recipe for
It's
success.
tricky.
So yeah.
It's tricky though. Like some guys, great eye that bat speed's just not going to play.
Yeah. But Florentino's swing, and we talked about it already with like the left-handed swing thing. Like, because I feel like every left-handed swing I fall in love with, but like his swing is just it plays and like he makes contact and a lot of stuff like he's either missing on or it's just like, okay, well let him get adjusted, let him kind of learn and let him get some experience, and like we're talking about a whole new level he can go to.
Where are we at right now?
Baltimore's next pick
Orioles are
19.
on the clock.
It's going to be a college hitter. This Chase Laviola, watch.
Mm.
College hitter
All these shot.
with strikeout issues.
Where would you have had him coming into this year?
Going into this year, probably without doing like any, like he probably with the power and center field potential, top 10, definitely top 5, probably.
Yeah,
But like you kind of get on, like once I finally started digging in and watching stuff, it's like, oh, okay, I see it now. I see it with the swing kind of thing. Like,
but it feels like a lot of that kind of came to light this year.
Yeah,
Because he was mocked very highly coming into this year and one of the top
I
guys.
think most places had him like either first or second. Most
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Ike Irish still on the board.
I mean, I feel like that could be something.
Can we
that-
trade up?
I know, right? At this point, like, let's just change the rules.
Let's change it right now.
Balls. We trade it all.
Let's look at our bat.
We could just
balls. Maybe everyone knows the Pirates have a deal with them in the second round.
Anyone else getting feedback on Denardo's mic real bad?
Yeah.
Denardo, unplug.
Yeah, I
Unplug
did too. Yeah.
or something.
Oh,
It's
Sorry.
fuzzy
Sorry.
as can be.
Yeah. Much
Yeah,
sad.
that's fuzzy.
Yeah.
Ike Irish to Baltimore.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's the. This goes with their other 300 outfielders they've drafted.
And it's the perfect setup for a Baltimore Pittsburgh trade, right?
I
We
do
give
love
them
how
some
everyone
pitchers.
blames Doug off the bat.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
like, Doug, your mic.
It's,
Why is
yeah,
it Doug?
exactly.
I'm like, wait.
I
a
have
second.
priors. I understand, but come on, I've been trying to walk the straight and narrow this year. First sign of trouble, it's always Doug. Shows I'm not on. They're like, Doug's internet's acting up.
So Ike Irish off the board, 19th.
He went
Some would
from-
say the best college hitter in the draft, Murphy. No,
Is this better, by the way?
no.
No,
Nope.
not even close. I think with all the podcasting you guys do, that this would be.
All right, welcome to Tyler's dugout here.
Oh, no.
So yeah, Ike Irish off the board. Jim
Yeah, well,
Hallis,
I mean,
again.
I guess
the best
you were the
college
guy that
hitter.
was kind of like, yeah, I guess you were kind of the guy high on it. So, like, what was it that you saw specifically, maybe?
The bat, plain and simple. The bat. Like I like to swing a lot. He played against tough teams in the SEC.
Yeah.
13 homers in 28 SEC games. To me, and I was more on the Ike Irish train if, say, Seth Hernandez was off the board and then Marquette's off the board, and then say maybe a Doyle or an Arnold's left there. I'd probably want to go Irish just because I want a bat to play. But with Hernandez there, obviously, I want to go Hernandez.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. The one thing that scared me about him mainly, and like the thing that sucks with college, because I don't like to like say too much unless I've actually been able to watch a video of the guy and stuff like that. Like, and not like highlights. And like the only thing that was available were like highlights and stuff like that.
That was it.
But I can't remember who scouting report it was. But the way they were talking, I'm like, this sounds like Nick York. Like they said, it's like 10 to 15 home runs. He loves going the other way. And I'm like, this is Nick York. I'm like, and like, is like Nick York what you really want with the 6th pick? But then like I read some others too, and I'm like, okay, well this sounds a little bit better on it. So maybe they just caught him on a bad day or a bad weekend or something like that. But
Yeah, and I mean, I think the other part that's a problem with him is where are you going to play him?
it'd have to be like left field, though, right?
Right. He's
Yeah, that
probably an
point.
outfielder that ends up getting moved to first base eventually.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe the best bat in the draft, you think, but also you go back to Will Craig.
Yeah.
Like I was a big fan of him. SEC bat.
ACC, Wake Forest, right?
Was he?
ACC.
No, he was Florida.
Yeah,
I
Wake
thought.
Forest. No,
He was Wake Forest, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Was he? For some reason I was thinking Florida. I was thinking someone else then. But Wake Forest, yeah, sure. But still, big time bat there. Something to do with Florida. Just didn't work out. Guy without a position.
Well, and he got there and he went from being a good hitter, a gap to gap hitter, to trying to be a power hitter. And he did hit more home runs, but he much less contact. And
I also think his bat speed just probably didn't play.
I don't think he was playing to his strengths.
Yeah. And a lot of times too, like just because of that too, I feel like that's why you kind of get scared with the first base profiles in like these situations, because like
a Colin
if
Moran.
they don't hit, if they don't hit, like what else do? You don't do anything else. You play first base.
Yeah. Right. I mean, look, Colin Moran coming out of North Carolina, I thought he was by far going to be like just a good corner infield bat. You count on 15 to 20 homers. He's going to hit 260, 270. You're going to get below average defense, but you live with it.
Yeah.
He couldn't hit major league pitching well enough. And then he's not good enough of a hitter at league average or a good enough defender to really play.
Yep.
So that's the risk you run with those guys.
Right. And they do just enough to keep kind of running them out there and thinking, okay, it's going to click. They're going to figure it out. And then it just never happens.
But I'm always going to fall in love with a college bat that I think will mash. For some reason, I love those guys.
They hit the ball hard. They should get moved quickly, so that's always good. And yeah,
Now, you might know more, but I thought I saw that Ike Irish's like bat speed and exit velocity looked pretty good for where he's at right now.
yeah.
So I guess we'll see what happens there. Callis didn't know if he would get to 6th when we talked to him. He makes it all the way to 19th. So this thing got thrown out the window by pick 2.
Pick
Yeah.
2. Right.
Yeah.
There's no chance he catches, right?
No chance. What?
He catches, right?
Yeah. Nothing. I mean, nothing. that
Andrew
I-
Fisher, third
I
baseman,
haven't read a
Tennessee.
single thing that says that he could be a catcher at the next level. Andrew Fisher, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Third baseman, Tennessee, went
So
to
by the way-
Milwaukee.
You sound great.
Mike. Okay.
We're back. Thank God. Tyler's dugout was
Back,
exhausting.
baby.
We lost like 100 viewers.
Makes sense.
There's no way he's that important.
I have no idea, to be honest with you. I'm just assuming.
I kind of feel like Andrew Fisher's like a first baseman now. They say third baseman, but he looks like a.
I mean, that's what they took him as. Looks like.
You guys see Stowers today?
Yeah, they took
Golly.
him as third. Never mind.
Yeah, the Marlins.
Yeah.
They're just tearing it
five
up.
hits.
911 OPS on the season, 19 home runs, 54 RBIs. That's who we should have
guys-
got instead.
Like
Del
Trevor
Cruz.
Rogers, wasn't that the guy who they sent to the Orioles?
Yep.
Trevor Rogers.
I think so, yeah.
I'm sure the Pirates have a Trevor Rogers in their system. I'm sure the Pirates have someone better than Trevor Rogers they could have sent.
Oh yeah.
We don't seem to pull the trigger on those type of deals.
Doesn't even sound like they're ever involved in the deals.
Yeah, we're not even right. We don't even make the rumors are the Pirates are talking.
Well,
The only time they're in the rumors
more
is whenever you're trying to
opportunistic
leverage
this
stuff.
year, guys. Yeah, they're going to be opportunistic this deadline,
Yeah.
so we'll see.
Oh, what's today?
You say they're just you mean by that you just mean they're going to sell everything?
I don't know. That's what Ben said, so we'll find out what he means.
Yeah, the first thing he says that I actually understand will be a first time, right? It's a lot of words for for a yes or no question. You know?
Let's see here.
30 more picks till the Pirates are up again.
I will say, at least they didn't give up anything for in that the Brian De La Cruz thing ended up as a disaster, but at least they didn't give anything up of note.
Well, because he's not worth anything.
Yeah.
They didn't have
I mean,
to
it
give
could have
anything
been,
up.
it could have been
But-
worse.
but
They
true.
They could have given up something.
But
of
true.
note.
That's. I mean,
What's
right,
McAdoo
that's-
doing these days?
He got put
I
on
have
the
not-
development list like a couple weeks, but like since then he's been like he's looked good.
Hmm.
And whatever they did while they sat him, it's worked.
So ESPN's comp for Seth Hernandez is Zach Gallen with more stuff or Devin Williams as a starter.
I mean, I take
That's
Devin Williams as a
nasty.
starter.
Devin Williams is a starter. Yeah. Sign me up.
I mean, yeah. but
Zach Gallen with more stuff.
I'm like, I'll take just a Zach Gallen with his
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, I'm not
Yeah,
mad.
Zach
you can
Gallen. If
stop
he
at
turns into Zach
Gallen.
Gallen, I'm pretty happy. Yeah.
Yeah, we can stop there.
again. Yeah. Although Zach Gallen this year is not playing so well.
I don't care about 29-year-old Seth Hernandez.
Yeah,
Well, right.
He's not a Pirate anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I care about 26-year-old Seth Hernandez that has a 2.54
We
ERA.
traded him for a second baseman and a left fielder. So yeah.
And fellas,
full money.
what was Zach Gallen? He was the guy that got Jazz Chisholm.
Yeah.
Again, you don't need to draft the hitter. You just need to have the
Right.
guy that's going to get you the hitter.
Get you the hitter.
If that's what
Exactly.
you choose.
I
No,
don't
it's
know. I'd be a
Aaron makes
little bit
sense for the
annoyed if I
Pirates.
got
Keep drafting
that.
pitchers. That's what you're good at. And then, but you need to do that next step.
Well, and then you have to also identify a good hitter to
The
get
good hitter
you
on the
draft
other
too.
team, right?
Right.
And that's
But
what,
still,
right.
regardless, you can't develop, you can't trade for him. It's whatever. But I would rather take my
Can you
chances
imagine
on.
you're a top 5 hitting prospect. You're a Roman Anthony, and then the Pirates trade for you, and you're like, oh God, these guys don't know how to pick hitters. I must suck. How depressing.
I must. It just ruins your. It's not that they.
Yeah.
It's not that they don't know how to develop or teach. They ruin the
Right.
confidence of the player. That's what.
Right.
Like, oh, I'm going there. I must stink, and then they just
I must be
believe
a
that they're
terrible
not
hitter.
good.
Right.
Yeah, that's the problem. Doug,
Well,
nailed
and
it.
I'm
They're
telling you, if
actually
you're a
fine in
hitter,
developing.
you don't want to go from Fenway Park to PNC Park. That's for sure.
Sorry, Nick.
Xavier Nayans, high school. Yeah, to the Astros.
Yep.
I say third baseman, but I could have sworn Manfred said shortstop. But
I mean, it's probably one of those
Yeah.
where he's
Drafted as a
he's the
shortstop.
best player on his high school.
right,
team, so
he
he's
played
playing
shortstop in high school because
Right.
that's where the best players play.
Yeah,
right?
they announced Termar as a shortstop too.
Shortstop.
We didn't-
Yeah,
He did he play any shortstop or did they do it early?
he played a few.
They let
a
him
few
do
games,
that like
yeah.
shortstop a little bit and then.
But I mean,
like,
they right off the rip,
This
they
is-
were.
Yeah.
This is the
second
first year
base.
that he hasn't played any shortstop. He was playing
Right, they
shortstop
gave-
until last year.
yeah, but like they gave him a shot and they were like patting him on the head, like there you
Well,
go, buddy.
that was exactly it. He's saying, "I want to stay a shortstop." Much
Here,
like
have a few days here. Go have fun.
Baczynski saying, "I want to be a starter." Like, okay, all right, here you go.
But I mean, it's not a bad idea. You might as well just let
Yeah.
them keep playing it until they can't.
Yeah, theoretically, you get the ball hit to you more at shortstop,
Right.
anyways. So like,
Right.
Yeah,
you get a couple extra grounders to you.
get some
That's
reps
practice.
in.
Yeah, so even if that's not where you're going to end up, maybe those extra couple help.
Yeah.
I think that's what I say. Like Aiden Miller with the Phillies. That's why he's played so much shortstop. They all assume he's going to be a third baseman, but the added reps he's got
Say-
playing shortstop.
Tamar had 5 games at short in 2022, 5 games in 2023, and 36 in 2024.
They gave him a good bit there in 24.
Yeah,
I think that was also because I don't think they had another
Yeah.
shortstop option in Altoona.
Yeah.
well,
Which
now
again-
with
Crazy.
yeah, but with Griffin and Sanford on the way, what do you think of Sanford? Can
love
he
Sanford.
play?
I love what he's like. We talk about like defense. Like he's by far the best defensive shortstop in the system right now. Like he made a play the other night to where it was like a slow roller. He came, ran, and almost seamlessly just got the ball and released it. Like, and it was pretty much underhand. He threw it, and it was a bullet to first on right at the guy's chest. Like
So he's the
defensively,
guy that moves. He's the guy that moves Connor to center field, right? When he's
yeah,
ready.
he's gonna have to get a little bit more strength to get into some balls a little bit more. But like his bat to ball skills is good.
Not enough pop
Well,
though.
if I recall too, you were high on him
There's been
last
a couple
year,
to where
right?
like he's hit it right to the warning track kind of thing. I'm like, okay, well, like probably in a year or two, these are probably over the fence as he kind of just gets stronger naturally. But he did show a little power. It kind of makes me feel like he could probably sell out for a little extra power right now and hit a couple more over the fence. But then also that's kind of going against his skill set then at that point. So
Here's a question for you from the chat.
like if he can ever stay healthy, like I feel like at best you're probably hoping for like a bench utility guy from Brandon. He's never going to start. He's never going to be a starter.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. But like he was a pitcher in college, like through upper 90s. So like the arm is there. He can play shortstop. Just I don't think he hits enough to be a starter.
He's another 26th man on the roster, and we've got 7 of those. We
How
really
long
need
till
to
we
whittle
move
those
to
down.
That would be fun to see because I saw him pitch like an inning or two before, and that fastball gets on you. But like he was adamant he did not want to pitch.
I really do wonder how long it is until they just pull the plug and say, let's just try you in the bullpen. I'd say another year or two, but
he can't stay healthy as a fielder. Like, I mean, then like the pitcher is like the one that the injury where the injuries happen. Like, what's going to happen then? You throw him in the bullpen.
YOLO.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to. I mean, whatever
But,
he's a
I mean,
minor league
that's-
free agent, maybe like the year before that.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say it's nice to have that fallback if it's not working out for you. I mean, how many guys go into pitching? You know, not making it in the majors. Maybe a pitcher now.
Don't maybe mention my dude,
Who's your dude?
Stetson Alley,
We
baby.
know your dude. Yep.
Except the other way around.
Didn't he like switch and then like end up switching back or something? Like,
Yeah.
he switched like multiple
Yeah.
times throughout his
Yeah.
career.
Came out as a
I think,
pitcher out of high school. He
with
was
the
in
Dodgers.
Ohio.
He went back.
In
right?
Ohio, he was throwing 102 in high school,
Yeah,
but he was like gonna kill people.
yeah.
He was walking like 30 guys per 9 innings.
For 9 innings.
And hitting 5. Right.
Dude, it was
He's
stupid.
walking
He was walking
30 for
so
9.
many people. And then he just decides he's going to hit 30 bombs as a hitter in Double-A and strike out 40% of the time.
Pitching no hitters and losing 5-0.
I would have paid so much money to watch that kid pitch in high school.
That
Can
is-
you imagine those poor high school kids?
Those are like my worst dreams going down to the complex games, because you go out there and the first pitch they throw like goes like way over the head and into the fence, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be here for like 3 hours. I'm gonna be here all day.
Yeah,
But
with the Pirates,
he threw hard.
low A and A. Then he stopped in 12, and with the Dodgers in 17, he started pitching again.
I mean, that's
That was a
I mean,
save.
it's impressive when they
I
switch.
didn't realize
It's even
all the
more
way through
impressive.
2021 he was playing. He ended with actually he pitched in the majors with Tampa
No,
Did
he
he?
didn't.
in 2021.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
Well, if he
I missed
pitched
the
in
I.
both the Dodgers
It's
and Kansas,
MILB.
it's-
I'm sorry, that was like the
There we
total
go.
for that year.
No, he did. I would have known if he would have thrown
Never-
in the majors.
That's what I was like. I don't recall this at all. Never mind. Yeah,
If he did, it
Atlanta
would have
took
had
the
to be
shortstop.
minor league baseball numbers. But regardless, he was pitching in 2021. I don't recall him pitching like that recent as well. He stopped with the Dodgers in 19, didn't pitch at all in 2020. Then in 2021, picked up with the Rays and
Well,
then called it a
no
career.
one pitched in 2020.
Well, I'm saying, but like, well,
No minor league.
I guess yeah, that's true.
But so if the Dodgers in Tampa couldn't get it out of him, then he probably didn't have it.
All right.
Yeah.
So Stetson Alley's first year in 2011, he pitched 26 innings, walked 29 dudes, and hit 9. 7
My man.
wild pitches.
Hey,
2012,
28 strikeouts.
2012, 2/3 of an inning, walked 8, and hit a batter. That's when they
That's
were
a-
like, all right, this isn't working, dude.
That's a great stat line. That's like Field of Dreams, or Moonlight Graham types, 2/3 of an inning, 8 walks, 4 earned runs.
I miss that guy. Great
Mind
year,
you, though,
too.
in 13, he had a 184 weighted runs created plus. He batted 324, 414, 607.
He was like 25 hitting like single A
He's
pitches.
22. He was 22 in single A, not 25.
Like,
Let me
and
get-
that's when
there
they
was
had
still
like
a
3
chance.
levels of
Was he in
A-ball.
Greensboro?
3
He was
levels
in-
of A
He was
ball,
playing
right?
for the West Virginia Power.
He was the West Virginia Power. 17 bombs in 66 games.
Playing for the freaking Jamestown Jammers.
And then he went to high A the same year. Went from 184 to a 99 weighted runs created plus, baby.
Man, I got this thing. way
That
off
batting
track.
average fell from a 324 to a 229.
What do we got? Another 30 picks? 25?
28.
We're talking about
picks to go.
Stetson Alley.
Yes.
Dear Lord.
Damn, we've got some time to fill.
Anthony,
You sure we
why
can't
am I
talk about
here?
Superman the movie?
You come back tomorrow for Buck over there, Murphy?
I mean, there was a battle scene in the Guardian Stadium, right? In the Superman movie. That was at the whatever Jacobs Field is called now.
Are we going back to Superman?
I'm just saying it's got a loose tie-in to base. It's got as much a tie-in as Stetson Ali does.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Yeah. Wow. All I was saying was that I thought he would be good. That's because everybody told me he would be good. He was not good.
Well, we all weren't as smart back then. I thought Tim Alderson was going to be good, and he wasn't
Me
good.
too.
Oh, that yeah.
I loved that trade.
Yes, I got so.
Boy, I
Awesome.
wanted Alderson, and then they
Yeah.
got Alderson, and then unfortunately they got Alderson.
Unfortunately, we didn't realize he was throwing like 85 at that time.
Look at the numbers, though.
What was his extension then?
No one knew.
Was
We
extension?
didn't have extension back in those days.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, the first guy that broke my heart was Chad Hermanson. That was the one that really got me.
That broke like everyone's heart, though. I think.
Yeah, it sure
even
did.
Even like
We still haven't
non-Pirates fans.
recovered.
I mean, let's think about though. I mean, he was 20 though, but in Double A with the Giants, and he had a 5.7 K per nine. Like, I mean, guys, what were we? A 3.47 ERA, 3.48 FIP.
I think the problem, like, I don't know. Like, the Pirates were weird then. They had weird pitching philosophies at that point.
Everyone's throwing a two-seamer.
And also, like, they were very careful with arms and long toss and, like, weighted balls at that point. Because that was, like, first, second year of Neil Huntington.
Who was the pitcher that went to the Diamondbacks?
Tyler Skaggs.
Frank, right? Frankie something. Frank. That was another pitcher. I was like, oh, he's going to be something.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think we're having like 4 different conversations here.
Now, this draft show has turned into guys will name random minor leaguers and go to therapy. That's what the show's turned into now.
What is it? I do know. What is it?
Frankie Duncan.
Okay.
Okay.
That was also a guy I thought was like, he's going to become something. He'll make it. I didn't like that trade to the Diamondbacks, I think. But then it was like, yeah, he kind of sucks.
Do you guys remember J.R. House? Bobby Bradley?
Big J.R. House guy.
West Virginia quarterback, high school quarterback. Yeah. Well, third base coach of the Reds. But,
Yep. He was supposed to be next. He was going to take Jason Kendall's job.
Yeah. And Bobby Bradley, you remember him? I mean, he was just crushing it in the minors pitching.
Yep, we are at that point, Donardo.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm with you. I like this part.
Frank Duncan, 24 years old, AAA, last year with the Pirates, 2.33 ERA. He was the next dude coming up. Them Pirates, that pipeline, they're good. He got traded to the Diamondbacks, and
J.R.
he never even made the majors. Imagine you had a 2.33 ERA in AAA, and you never even made the majors.
Humberto Coda.
That's a name.
Traded for.
That's a name.
Where's Kanan Smith and Jigba when you need him?
Korea.
He's
I don't actually know.
I guess that wouldn't surprise me. But
I'm assuming Korea. All right, where are we at in the draft here?
we are pick 24.
We are almost halfway to our next pick, fellas.
I probably missed some on the tracker here. Oh,
Jordan Yost going
That's
in the
right.
first round.
that's how the Pirates got Phil Gosselin. Was Frank Duncan. There you go. You learned something today.
Thank you.
You can talk about a
The
guy
more
that
you know.
Rosati would probably not like. It would be this guy.
Jordan
I've
Yost.
missed 4 picks on this banner.
So I
he
know
the
very
Mitch
little
Jeb
about
of
this
draft?
Jordan Yost fella. Can you explain him to me, Murphy?
Just mainly because he has like 0 power, or his power grade is probably not great. But he did kind of stand out. He did pretty good at the combine. Had a couple good rounds on there. He's a guy that I kind of like, just not like I didn't think there's any way he was going the first round. But like,
So
I mean, maybe he grows into some power and stuff like that. I guess you never know. But
yeah, so Pipeline
How many
had
home
him
runs
ranked,
does Mitch Jeb have?
this year, 0.
and Mitch Jeb didn't get drafted in the first round though.
No, exactly.
Wow.
The second,
He was a second round pick, right?
Yep.
Jordan Yost was ranked 50th by Pipeline.
I thought he was the guy that the Pirates might have a shot at with their next pick. But supposedly pretty good defensively, or okay defensively. But the hit tool is the kind of thing for him.
Here's a question for you, Doug. Obviously, you've been around a little longer than myself. When did you start like paying attention to the MLB draft like at all? Because I don't feel like I even did until maybe 20.
The Jeff King draft,
8?
whatever that one. When we had the first pick, we took Jeff King out of Arkansas. I don't want to say I did a deep dive, but that was where I was first when I really started paying attention to. Yeah, I mean, you just didn't think much about it. There'd be a little blurb in the paper about who's doing well in the minor leagues the night before, what have you. But it didn't seem to matter. It just wasn't a thing. You didn't think about them till they got to Pittsburgh.
So you got the blurb in the paper of Jeff King was drafted, and you're like, "Oh, I kind of like that guy."
Yeah, well, by then I did my version of the deep dive. I bought a copy of Baseball America. Right?
Gotcha.
There obviously no internet access there at those times, but Sporting News, first pick. So yeah, and it turned out to be a pretty decent pick, but I can't remember any of the people drafted after. I didn't get, but from then on, I started paying a little more attention.
I think the first one I even remember is Neil Walker, and that's just because he was a Pittsburgh guy, and I probably just remember it because they talked about it.
That's right.
In terms of
I
actually
did until
paying
a couple years
attention,
later. Yeah.
I got nothing of other than probably maybe like Pedro's year. Like Pedro's year is probably where I started because that's when Huntington came in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably kind of fair.
And like it felt like they were caring a little more about the minors. Maybe that's when like at least started paying a little more attention.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, prior to when I started paying attention, like most of the trades that the Pirates would make back then were baseball trades. We would trade Tony Pena for Andy Van Slyke and Mike LaValliere and Mike Dunn. You know what I'm saying? Like you weren't getting, two guys that were going to, single A and double A. And no, you traded major league players for major league players. And so, yeah, I think the first one for me was when we traded John Smiley to the Twins and we got Denny Nagel and Midre Cummings. And Midre Cummings was supposed to be the player that we got. That was, Denny Nagel was fine, but he never turned into anything. Nagel did, but Cummings never turned into anything. But that's when you started learning, like, oh man, it's a crapshoot. You get these; they can tell you how great they are all day long, but even then, until they get to the major leagues, you're just not sure.
I guess maybe I'm kind of like with Tyler though too. It was probably like once the internet started becoming like a thing.
Yeah, I think that's made a big
know?
difference because, like I said before, I was waiting for the Sporting News to come or Baseball America to come in the mail, and there was certainly no commentary from anybody else, right? There was no Twitter, guys, and there was no podcast that people that had sort of established their credentials.
Right.
It was just,
It was like you heard it on the news,
yeah,
like
exactly.
today,
In a little,
the
in
Pirates
the
drafted-
2 minute, Yeah, Pirates won today 3-2. Bobby Bonilla hit a home run, and yeah, they drafted so out of high school today, and that's what. And you didn't think about it again, like you didn't wait. Did they sign him? What's he doing down at the complex league? None of that stuff. you know.
It is amazing how much baseball has changed.
Yeah.
Like Doug, you talk about the Pirates just making baseball trades back then. Yeah, I'm even going back to like Adam LaRoche when they got him.
Yeah,
He just basically traded Mike Gonzalez for him, and they got like a 25 home run first baseman for Mike Gonzalez.
that could not hit. Well, I mean, Brian Giles for Ricardo Racone.
Yeah, baseball
Yeah,
used to be weird.
That seems unbelievable. And Ricardo Racone was a very effective reliever, but he was a setup man. And you got Brian Giles, a guy who hit 30 plus home runs for 5 straight years. And had they given the Gold Glove out like they do now to a left fielder, he would have won it. Back then it was 3 center fielders would win the Gold Gloves. He was a phenomenal defensive player. I mean, it was unbelievable. We got him for Ricardo Racone. That seems like the heist of the century.
The best hitter in Pirates history. Brian Giles.
I was in a fantasy league and I drafted him 2nd round, I think. And all the guys are like, oh, here comes the guys living in Boston. They were right. And I was like, here comes the Pirates. And I'm like, this guy can play. You wait and see. And, then he tore it up. So for one day, I looked like a genius. It didn't last long.
Pirates are going to.
Yeah, LaRoche. I mean, right. You got a slugging first baseman. He could not hit in April and May. He made Reynolds look
Right.
like Ted Williams in April and May. But man, once he got going, he was good. He was good defensively.
But anyways,
So
yeah.
good that we
Brian
traded for his
Giles.
brother.
Brian Giles' career 1,018 OPS with the Pirates.
Unbelievable.
That seems good.
It is good.
Yeah.
It's good. Imagine if the Pirates had a 8-18 hitter on their team.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. You look back now and you think about some of those teams. How did they lose? You had Kendall, Aramis Ramirez, Brian Giles, Kenny Lofton, Reggie Sanders. They had some of those teams. Like when you think back to some, Adam Monroe. I mean, it's like, how did they lose every year? I mean, the pitching wasn't that bad.
I was
We
going to
did
say,
start
the only
with-
thing you didn't mention there was any pitching. So,
Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah,
They-
yeah,
that
yeah.
whole-
yeah.
from 2000 to 2010, I don't think we ever had a single pitcher have 2 good years in a row.
Kip
Paul-
Wells. Kip Wells
Paul-
a 328 ERA and a 358 ERA.
Okay,
Back to
all right. Because
It
Paul
was.
Mulholland would have a good year, Ian Snell would have a good year, Gorzolani, Zach Duke, and then it was just next year you were like, oh, Todd Ritchie. Remember Todd Ritchie?
Oh, I love
Well,
that.
I-
He almost
I-
threw a
Yeah,
perfect
I
game.
love Todd Ritchie.
I was just gonna say, yeah, your Kendall and Ramirez and Giles, your 2001, yeah, Todd Ritchie, Jimmy Anderson, David Williams, Bronson Arroyo, Jason Schmidt.
Man,
Tonight.
I'm
Yeah, but
sorry,
okay,
guys.
but Jason Schmidt became a good pitcher, right?
He
Bronson
did.
Arroyo became a
Not-
good
not
pitcher.
here.
Jason Christensen on that
that
team?
was the problem. But when you rattle those names off, you're like, wait, you had Bronson Arroyo and Jason
Yeah.
Schmidt,
Yeah, we
and-
know what
and,
Jason Schmidt turned into.
Yeah.
Don't remind us. But on the other
We got
end,
John Vanderwall and Ryan Vogelsong for him.
I'll say
A pitch hitter,
on
and
the-
Vogelsong is not good for us, but went on to be good
With the Giants.
So, back with the Giant. But did they play? Did they fool us?
All right,
And then we brought Vogelsong back again, and he was not
We did.
good.
Looks like we got Brendan Summerhill left, Aloy left, Laviolette left, Gage Wood just went off the board. Of what's left, who do you think's the best available?
Let me
I don't know if you have like your own little,
I don't have
Running
anything really
alley.
that goes past the first.
or just your own little favorite that's left.
Let me pull up one of the things I did the other day and a couple names there. I mean, I know he's a second baseman, But like Mitch Voigt, I did like good contact skills. A little, might have a little bit extra power like in there somewhere. Can kind of move around and stuff like that. But he took some really big steps this past year. And I think sometimes like the cold weather guys get a little bit underrated too, just because let's look at some hitters. If we're looking at a prep thing, Ryan Mitchell is a guy that I liked. It could play shortstop. It has all the stuff to play shortstop, but maybe like kind of like a Connor Griffin thing to like a lesser extent. Maybe find a little more value in the outfield kind of thing. But good swing, power potential, and stuff like that. The big name would be Quentin Young, and I don't know if he's going to drop to 50, but he's the nephew of Dimitri and Del.
Yeah,
he like put on a show at the combine. I think he hit one like 115, 116. He said he's hit 117 before in a game.
It also says
that
he's
top
95 on the
all
mound.
the draft, right?
Yeah,
And throws 95.
Yeah, and he's like a big arm too. Like shortstop, he didn't look horrible at the combine at shortstop, but like realistically, you're looking third base, probably like right field. I don't think there's probably a lot fewer scenarios where he gets to 50, unless like the Pirates were able to kind of like work something out and just kind of like outprice him everywhere else.
I mean, Pipeline has him at 37.
Pipeline, yeah, they like what was it?
Fabio lets off the board.
Yep. Guardians.
Cleveland.
Now that he went to Cleveland, I guess I could kind of see like a Chase DeLauder comparison. So I guess that makes sense that Cleveland would go after him.
What do you think about? Let's see here. Where's he at? Cam Canarella.
Someone maybe like in the third round or so. James Quinn Irons out of George Mason. He's a taller guy. Really cut down on the strikeouts this past year. 20/20 upside kind of thing. Good speed, good power. He's a taller dude. Can play center. There's a guy in the draft named Murph Gray. So like obviously he's on my list.
Oh yes. We need a Murph
Fresno
in the
State.
system.
Yes. Big power hitting third baseman, probably first base. But so there's some guys out there. Some guys, even if you want to wait a little bit later, like if you want to take another big swing at a guy. Me personally, like there's like two prep pitchers that I was looking at around the 50 range: Angels Cervantes and Landon Harmon. Both really good stuff. I don't know if you're going to go there again now, taking Seth Hernandez, but like if they're just the best guys on your board and you feel like you come to agreement with them. So. But, I'd imagine at some point, probably not tonight, they'll start going on some college guys that they could probably save some money with.
And like
maybe not tonight.
So this time around, can we go with some like actual college bats and not college middle infielders that will probably make leaguers?
I don't know if he's actually gonna make it there, but like Luke Stevenson, like we talked about him a little bit earlier, he was a catcher from North Carolina. I do like the bat and I do like the defense there.
Yeah.
He was mocked to the Pirates by ESPN, so like I don't see a scenario where he falls, but like I think Caden Bodine is the best college catcher in the draft. That's like counting out Ike Irish as like an actual catcher. So like he hasn't gone yet. So like I guess Stevenson just keeps slipping until that point.
Yeah, looks like Pipeline has him at 33, but
yeah, like I said, I saw ESPN mock him to it. It's like I don't actually believe he's going to make it there.
Yeah,
but if he did,
that's a long
and that was a pick, yeah, that would be some really great value for him to get there.
Especially for a 4-year guy, like that's a long way to go.
Did you see Connor Griffin's tweet? Let's go. Welcome to a great organization. And then he
you didn't have to lie to him off that, Connor.
Hernandez.
He's never going to trust you again.
Connor, careful, Connor. People save this stuff.
Yeah.
You know you can't take that back.
Oh yeah, there have been so many people that have probably screenshotted that by now.
Yeah, that's right.
Either on.
Oh, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to play this one on it, right?
So we're
Actually.
It's gonna be
I think
awesome.
another guy too. If they want to go the prep route again, Nick Becker. He went to the same, or he's from like the same area that like Salamado came out of, like the New Jersey area. His brother's like a really good player for UVA. UVA guys, I feel like, are really hard to get out of commitments for, like traditionally. So he may not be, but he's like right around that range too, and he's like a sneaky, just like overall kind of guy. We do a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
That's good and all. But do you guys remember Kyle McPherson?
Are we still doing? Okay, yeah.
Oh, we're back to this.
Are we back? Okay. All right, let me get back in, baby.
As long as I can bring up Zach von Rosenberg at some
Dang
point.
it! That's what I was going to bring
Yes.
up. LSU
Yes.
That was. I'm gonna bring up something here, but Pirates prospects got me so hyped on Zach von Rosenberg that like I was just counting down the days till that guy made the majors, and he didn't even make it out of like the complex, right?
Yeah, I don't think he got too far.
Yeah, he never made it out of. Well, that was like we said. That was back when there's like 4 different like short season leagues and stuff like that. He never got out of any of those. I don't think so. And then like, did you see like he was like punting for LSU a couple years ago?
Yeah, I think he won a national
Yes.
championship there.
Yes.
That's why I
They're
said
like
LSU
38
punter.
years old.
Yep, Zach von Rosenberg.
I mean, why not?
He was
Good
on
for
that.
him.
Yeah, he was on that national championship team
Was he?
with Joe Burrow.
Yeah. Yep. I was.
He's
like,
also now 34 years old.
I was completely and all in. They had his whole draft class was like, they took like all these like projectionable like upside arms and stuff. All of them through like 87, 88. But by time they filled out, they were going to be in the like low to mid 90s, and like none of them
Work
just
for Glass
like,
now.
Yeah.
And Nick Kingham and
who else was in that? Zach Dobson was in there.
God, I'm drawing a blank on all these old names.
Brooks Pounders.
Brooks.
Duke Welker.
Yes.
He ended up making the majors. Brooks Pounders.
Yeah, with Duke Welker, right? Yeah,
Duke Welker. That's an all-time name.
Mm-hmm.
Vic Black and Duke Welker, 2 guys that like
Vic
I was
Black,
counting on
yes.
to be the back end of that bullpen. We can move on from the hammer. We got Vic Black and Duke Welker coming. There are a few other guys in that mix there that we just fell in love with. Stormy Pimentel,
Yeah.
Stormy.
Stormy Weather.
That was
There's
a trade,
Bodine off
though.
the board.
That's definitely
Caden Bodine, a catcher for the Orioles. Adley's in trouble.
Kane. That's a
Hadley's in trouble.
attaboy commenter.
There it is. That's the other guy. Yep.
Love it. And who was he? Rudy Owens
Rudy Owens, the redhead. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
for
He was
Wandy.
part of
Astros
it was
trade.
Robbie.
Wandy.
Yeah,
Robbie
Robbie
Grossman.
Grossman. Yeah.
Oh god, we're so off grid.
And
This thing's
then like, was it Robbie
It's
Grossman had,
remarkable
like, a
we can
10+
remember
year
any of
career?
this. It was also nondescript. We're remembering all these guys that didn't make it.
all the prospects we fell in love with.
I know, it makes me not want to pay attention to the minors anymore. Yeah, I just like no.
You got to. We got Seth Hernandez now.
Yeah. Oh, we got Connor Griffin, right? Now
We got
it's
Connor
like,
Griffin and Seth Hernandez. We got
Time out. We have Connor Griffin and Seth Hernandez. Exactly.
Connor Griffin and Zach Allen with more stuff.
Oh,
There you
or
go.
Devin Williams as a starter.
Exactly.
Right. Or the person who is definitively going to be better than Hunter Green.
Very true.
Yeah.
Whichever way you want to look at it.
and he's going to be fast tracked. They're both, Connor will be here next year in June. Hernandez will probably be up in August.
Yeah, it's usually how it
Kind
goes.
can't get there too quick. I'd be out of job by then.
Yeah.
I need Connor in the minors as long as possible.
You'd be back talking about Mitch Jebb again. You're right. You need.
Poor Mitch Jebb is catching stray after stray tonight.
No, it's not. It's not Mitch Jebb. It's poor Jim Rosati. He does not want to hear about Mitch Jebb anymore, right? No, Connor can come up and you can still talk about Valdez and Florentino. You still have some good talking points.
And like we said, I got Seth Hernandez now.
You got Seth Hernandez, right?
Yeah.
Which I feel like that'll be like a video breakdown article like once a week now. Just okay, well, let's just break down how good he did.
I mean, like, this Jack Bauer kid would be pretty cool just because his name's Jack Bauer.
And he was named after Jack Bauer he was named after the television character.
Oh,
I almost want to
for
pick
real?
him just because of that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, I guess that makes sense because not many parents of this age are going to name their kid Jack unless there's a reason.
Yeah, if you're going to be named after a TV character, Jack Bauer's all right. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's probably better than being named Fox Mulder. So
That's true.
Do we know anything about this Alec Blair guy that is 6'6", 195 with 55 future value on his power and not a great hit tool?
Yeah. So like I said, I don't like looking at hit tools too much, high school hitters. But generally, if they already have a not great hit tool, I'm usually going to try to be like, because like Braylon Bishop was one of those guys who had like plus raw power and everything else and all that. But he's like a 40-45 switch. Lonnie White Jr., same thing.
Yeah.
So,
what's
not
up
saying
with Lonnie White?
What? Well, he's hurt again. He's on the injured list.
But
So,
here, when you talk
there's
about
that.
Blair, you're talking about a two-sport athlete, Lonnie White again.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Raw.
Which like that sometimes work in their advantage. They have they don't have a great hit tool right now, but like some of that could be because like not all their focus is on baseball. You throw them in on the field the entire time now. Now they're just completely focused on fixing that thing, and maybe it does work in their advantage. So.
Oh, another Corona high school player, Brady Ebel, third baseman.
All right, seriously, how do you know?
There it
this?
is.
I'm firing that coach today. He's fired.
Whoever this guy is, I'm sorry, but
Yeah,
3
sorry,
first-round
buddy.
picks.
You did not get it done. Something went wrong.
you need a new gig, bud.
Yeah.
Maybe it's going to be a college coach because wherever you found all this talent on one high school team, go recruit some college.
Yeah.
But don't coach them.
I would say actually come to the major leagues. You're just going to be a scout.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to coach them.
Yeah.
Give him a job, Ben.
Good Lord. Can you imagine facing, I mean, I know St. John Bosco's a legit school, but you got 3 kids drafted in 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Maybe the state finals somehow neither Carlson or Hernandez pitched.
That's the other
They just
thing.
got
You
lucky.
got Seth Hernandez and Billy Carlson pitching.
Right, but again,
They
he's
throw
fired.
mid-90s.
He can't schedule. You couldn't figure out how to arrange that schedule?
Yeah. Maybe they just were both. They had both pitched already. So, can you imagine the drop off? Can you imagine I think high schools they usually I the rotation's obviously a little small. Can you imagine being like the third guy in that rotation? Like Seth Hernandez, Billy Carlson.
It's probably this Brady
And
Elwood.
then some guy that's now working at Sonic, right?
Yeah.
Some kid that's a lifeguard at the local pool.
Actually, guys,
right.
my
That's
my
his
boss
summer
wouldn't
job.
Give me off for,
Right.
Yeah, my boss wouldn't give me off for the state finals. So
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You were in the same rotation with Seth Hernandez and Billy Carlson. Yeah. So what are you doing? Yeah, I'm working the salad bar at Golden Corral. Red Sox. Come on, Rod, man. Spit it out. Marcus Phillips, Tennessee.
Oh, they're going heavy with the arms because they took Witherspoon first, or their first pick. Tennessee has a lot of pitchers in this. That should go pretty high.
Um, 6'4". What was that? How big? How many pounds?
Who, Phillips?
Yeah,
Somebody said
246.
6'4".
246. Well, that's a grown ass man.
That is a starting pitcher.
That's a grown ass man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, yeah. My bad. Yep. 246.
I mean, that's a workhorse body if you need one.
A projectable frame.
There's not much projectable left in
I
that.
have to
there we
project
go.
there. He's already reached projections.
Good Lord, he's a double quarter pounder away from playing the line for the Patriots.
Yeah, he's way too big to be a Patriots receiver.
And doesn't look like us.
That's right. We're getting close to the Pirates' next pick.
Are we?
We're just
Close?
a couple random 1999 Pirates prospects talks away.
Yeah, let's dig into the
At this point-
2002 there.
At this point, let me start digging up some stuff then. Okay.
Donardo
So-
Doug. We are sick.
Do you guys remember?
That's the real sicko
Luis
down
Heredia?
there at the bottom.
Who?
Luis Heredia?
Luis Heredia?
Oh,
I have
yeah.
his cards. I
Remember
have his
him?
cards somewhere.
That's a projectable body right there.
Yeah, he was like 6'6", like 180 pounds or something like that.
And then he was like 6'6", 280 and still 385.
He projected too much.
Right.
He just got
He was
fattened and grow harder.
overprojected.
But Donardo and Doug, we are true sickos for doing this. Murphy's a real sicko for joining us to do this. Just out of the goodness of his heart.
Yes.
And he's sitting here still.
Yeah, he could be watching Pacers summer league games.
Are they playing?
That's like,
Or literally
I know they played.
anything else.
I know they played yesterday.
oh yeah, then they're probably not playing today.
Tigers pick.
Yeah, or anything else. You're right.
I love talking baseball, so let's talk baseball. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd be talking
No,
about
I mean, a little
Zach
behind the
Rosenberg
scenes.
again, but
So did
That's
you guys
actually
watch
what kept him. He was ready to go, and he was like, "Oh boy, we're
I'm like,
talking
hold
about."
up. Let's go back to my.
But no, I was
watching
like,
practice.
"You want to come on?" And I was like, "The idea is, I mean, come on early. We can set the tone. We can talk about the draft." I was like, "You don't have to leave, but you don't have to stay. I'm like, it's up to you. You can stay as long as you want." Here we are. Here we are. He's still here.
I mean, I figured. I will say I do have a Baseball America article to write that is due tomorrow. So
And
I'll
instead,
still
he's
have to write
talking
on
to us about
Zach von Rosenberg. So I wonder if I can throw him in there.
Rusty Owens.
This is his.
I'll hang out
research
till
and
the
development
next
right here.
pick. We'll talk about the next pick a little bit, and then I'll probably bounce out.
Yeah, us too.
And we haven't even discussed Brian Bullington.
I feel like
Could have had BJ Upton, Prince Fielder, but no.
He was the safe college guy who was supposed to get here quickly.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And he did get his name mentioned on Moneyball, right?
Yeah.
And Brad Pitt says, well, at least they took a college guy.
Yep. As he poo-poos the Prince Fielder pick and
Right.
because he was too fat. All right, let's see here.
You know, he could probably give you some names. If you had Nola on here, he could probably name like an entire roster from like short season ball from like 10 years ago. With what they were all supposed to be. Luke Stevenson's gone.
Stevenson off the board.
Richie Hebner, first round pick in 1966 for the Pirates. Let's see.
Whoa, Doug's going way back.
Yeah, well, not way back for me.
I could go as far back as like internet days.
You guys never got to know the joy of Sammy Khalifa. Our first round pick in 1982. He made it
I
to
know
the
his
majors.
son
Played a little,
Wiz.
yeah, he played a little bit of shortstop and was not very good. Look at Bonds in 85 and Jeff King in 86. Not too bad back-to-back picks there. But 87, we had the second pick. Ken Griffey was the first pick, and we took Mark Merchant.
Griffey should have been a Pirate. That's what's crazy
if
too.
If the draft rules were in play
Griffey
that are
should-
now, he would have been. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine if Ken Griffey Jr. was a Pirate?
You would think, right? You would think that they would have got a World Series in that because he'd have been there for right in the thick of it for those 90, 91, 92 teams. Holy cow.
Think of Bonds and Griffey on the same team too.
Holy cow.
Like, wild.
Oh, I mean, that for the 90 team, you're 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like Vince, like Bonds, Griffey, and
You're right.
who did I miss? Bonilla. Right. Holy cow.
Just
Oh my god.
wild. And
Yeah.
again, like, just imagine if Ken Griffey Jr. was a Pirate, like how that could have changed the entire franchise. How that could have changed this show right now that we're talking about. Well, here's the Pirates drafting 27th again because they're just so good.
And I'm looking, man, a lot of misses. John Van Benscoten. Right. He wanted to play first base, and we moved him to pitcher. Right.
I mean, that's just think about that though. Like, you have like a shortstop. He's like, well, I really want to play shortstop. It's like, no, but we think you're going to be a better second baseman. That's one thing. To be like, no, I want to hit. Nah, but you know what's the even better idea? Let's let you pitch instead.
Yeah. And he was a closer too when he was he wasn't even a starting pitcher. He was a closer. And it's like, and he was rated really highly as a position player.
Yeah.
Well, they saw something in him. You gotta trust your gut.
All right, here you go. You guys were around for this. Who was the 2012 first round pick of the Pittsburgh Pirates? The year after Mark Appel.
Would that have been the year they had the two picks, right?
Wasn't that Craig?
So it was,
No.
if it was the year after Appel, they would have had
No. I'm sorry. Same year as Appel. They had another first. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. So it was Mark Appel and this guy were drafted in the. I guess he was a compensation pick, but.
In 2012.
We're going to stop this game. It was Barrett Barnes. I don't think.
Okay.
Outfielder.
I remember the name. I just zero
Texas
shot. I would have
outfielder.
guessed that him.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to throw out like somebody that like didn't sign or something like that. Like, but that would have been like too early for like Lodolo or something like that, I think.
And here's a nice stretch: Cole Tucker, Connor Joe, Kevin Newman, Brian Hayes, Will Craig.
Yeah.
Nick Lodolo, right? Shane Baz, Travis Swaggerty,
Yeah, I guess
Gunnar Hogland.
Craig was way later than that.
Swaggerty still. That's
Oh,
he slides into first base a different way. I think we're looking at stuff completely different. If he didn't shred his shoulder that 1 year, in
Yeah.
AAA.
Yeah, sort of similar. Same thing with Polanco, right? If the shoulder doesn't get just wrecked.
Yeah, he slides into
yeah.
first differently.
So that's all. This stuff is up Tyler's alley. Tyler and his Mr. Beautiful Mind brain.
Sorry, I had to.
In 2012, who did the Pirates take after Mark Appel?
Baron Barnes.
See, I told you.
I'm out. That's it. I'm done.
I told you.
I just dropped a bunch of
Thought about that.
picks and he immediately
It
counted
is
them all.
Rain Man here.
Tyler Mann over there.
That was a deep pull right there.
Yes.
I haven't seen that name in a long time.
That was impressive.
There might still be some up there. But I had to break the seal on the bathroom breaks here. Sorry, fellas.
Well, understand. We still have 2 hours to go.
We are 2 hours, 40 minutes in. Normally, I am like a every hour and a half kind of guy, but I'm a big water drinker.
Really?
I'm a big water drinker.
You can't drink enough water to have to go.
Yeah, it's not that bad, but when I get
I
chugging
think
water,
it's a combination of a big water drinker, small bladder haver.
well, that's it. I'm a small guy.
Enlarged prostate haver.
A small dude. It's not an hour and a half, but like
These are
I've been
problems
drinking
you should be
water.
having at my age.
This is worrying me because like I can be worse than that sometimes. Like I'm like once an hour kind of thing.
Oh, okay, maybe like when
but
I'm
I know it's
literally
bad. I know it's bad.
May I suggest doctors?
Yes.
For you.
Okay, so I
I'm
love
gonna
this
tell you what they
conversation
tell you. Yeah.
because my girlfriend and I we've been together for going on 15 years. I've been to the doctor 3 times in that time span. One was we were in a car accident. Second was that gallbladder surgery to get that taken out. That's like a 12-year difference just right there. Another one was like a week after or 3 weeks after my gallbladder came out, something felt wrong, so I had to go back to the emergency.
How old are you now?
I am 30. I'll be 37 in September.
Yeah, you got to start going, buddy.
I know. Oh no, it's
You know,
good. If I have any advice for anyone that is even just a couple of years young, the next 5 to 10 years of my life is going to be hell. I just know it because, yeah.
Well, it's when you're in your 40s is when your body starts just falling
Oh yeah.
apart.
But
Right,
the next
right.
5 to 10 years
Like,
for me is going to be
my doctor visits were much like yours. Like I didn't go. Everything was fine, no worries. But yeah, it's time to make sure you get that job with benefits. I hope Baseball America is giving you benefits. So you need to get to that doctor, brother.
I am not going to comment.
Guys
on
will
doctor habits.
literally name random second first round picks to avoid going to see a doctor.
Yeah,
I mean, that seems reasonable.
that never had any impact. Like didn't do anything as a minor leaguer. Didn't right. I mean, whew.
I need to go back and watch that entire segment. Were you guys talking about Baron Bonds before that, or did you just throw it out there?
I
And
was
Griffey.
rattling off some.
The Mariners already signed
Pirate
Anderson?
first round picks.
That's what I
8.8
saw.
million.
8.8 million. I mean,
8.8.
I guess they knew that all along. I guess they have something that worked out that quickly.
Wow.
I mean, they had to have
That's
it done.
kind of crazy.
And
so
they've
the
added
Angels
him to
didn't
the
really
40
screw it up
man.
at all, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess maybe they were just the Mariners kind of assumed that the Angels were maybe they just assumed they're going to go Doyle.
He's going to get the save. He's going to get the save on Friday night. So they've added him to the 40 man. He's ready.
What was the slot value there? Like 9.5?
I'm not. I know the Pirates were 7.
Hold on.
So
It looks like it was
9.5.
per pick.
9.5 was
for
the
third
slot.
pick.
so they got
That's
7.
only a little bit under slot. I mean,
Which at this point now, I feel
Yeah,
like
but
every
I mean-
top pick is going to be closer to under.
But we're also talking about a guy that
What's the first overall pick? What's the slot of?
Yeah. Because
Well,
the
we're
thing
also
is,
talking
like,
about a
are
guy
you
that
going to
could've been
say
number
no?
one.
I mean, 8.5 is 200. What did Skeen sign for? 9? Was it right at 9?
It was more than 9, wasn't it?
Was it 9? Was it 9?
9 is some
9
change,
something.
but
9 something.
you guys act like we don't have a computer in front of our faces.
9.2. 9.2. So that's 400. So that's 400 off of Skeen.
Yeah, 9.2.
I guess,
Yes, right.
I guess is reasonable for the top. What should have been the top college pitcher taken.
And it says it was a record-breaking signing bonus at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think many people. Even the first pick. I don't think is going to go if they go over that.
Yeah. Like, is Willits really going to get
that's the
11.11?
Well, he's going to get. There's a chance he gets under 10.
Okay,
Yeah. So like the Nationals are going to have some money to work with.
Yeah.
So I got this from AI. This is a sentence I don't think you ever want to hear. Skeens is not yet eligible for arbitration, which will begin in 2027, according to Rum Bunter. So
There we go.
people want to know that there are problems with AI and that AI is scary. If AI is going to cite Rum Bunter,
They're going to
The
cite us
world-
next, and you don't want to do that.
Next thing you know,
According to Dougie Fresh.
yeah, Dougie Fresh says, that the Pirates were good in 1979.
There goes Mitch Voigt to the Mets.
Hey, Chat GPT.
There you go. There's your second.
Will the Pirates ever win a game again? According to Dougie Fresh, the Pirates will never ever win a game ever again.
Yeah, I got a pretty good chance of being accurate on that. So.
You guys remember
Really?
Phil Irwin?
Phil Irwin, yes.
Phil Irwin or Phil Irvin?
Was it Irvin or Irwin?
It was Philip Evans. I was thinking Philip Evans.
You're thinking Phil. I'm thinking the pitcher.
Yeah, I think it was Irwin.
Went to the Rangers after, I think.
I saw Nolan in the chat. If you want some like random names, I bet you he can give you some random names from yesteryear in the minors.
We love random
Phil
names.
Irwin. Phil Irwin.
Yeah, that's what we've been
is
doing.
pitching in Korea. He's 1-7 in the Korean League with an 8.68 ERA.
Speaking
So they did draft Voigt as a two-way player, Murphy.
Yeah, he pitched some in he didn't pitch it his junior year, I don't think. I think they said he kind of just focused nothing about hitting, but he was he had a good fastball from what I read on it when he was throwing. So I'd be surprised if they actually let him pitch though.
I mean, they drafted him two-way,
Yeah.
but you're talking about a middle infielder two-way player. That's not normal.
That's what Jack Brannigan was. They drafted him as a two-way.
Yeah, I guess that didn't really happen, but
No.
But he was never really a middle infielder either, though.
No, he was a shortstop until he got to Notre Dame, and then they switched him to third.
I hate young people.
Right.
Somebody just posted a picture of the Philadelphia 76ers all-time team. And it's, all guys that played in the 80s and beyond. Yeah, I'm sorry. Wilt Chamberlain played for the Sixers. I mean, he was probably pretty good.
I think he was all right. Yeah.
Yeah, he had some moments.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
So just because Tyler brought the two-way player, and we were thinking again, so we're back
Your
to
mic again.
at Hunter Green.
No, Mike. Yo, welcome to another week with Tyler's Dugout.
Tyler's Dugout back again. Extended.
Let's name some more random players.
Season 2.
No, but in all reality here. Now that we can actually talk about the draft, thanks that the boomer's gone. $12 picks left, fellas. Of the guys left available, Pipeline has Brendan Summerhill ranked 16th still on the board, 4-year junior out of Arizona. outfielder. Any thoughts on him here, Murphy?
I don't like. I mean, he'd obviously fill like an organizational like need and stuff like that for some outfielders. And but yeah, if he drops to 50, I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you would think the Pirates have guys on their board that they know these are the guys. If they get here, those are the ones we want. And then they're going to have to probably battle it out between 2, 3, 4, 5 guys.
Yeah, I know. I guess another guy, he maybe doesn't have the exciting like power or anything like that, but Cam Camarella is still available.
He is.
So
Anywho,
I probably
is
would.
this better?
Yes, you are back.
Much better.
So what I was saying was, speaking of two-way player, it reminded me about Hunter Green, so I went back to look. And yeah, he just played 10 games in 2017 hitting. But oddly enough, in 2021 in AAA, he also took at-bats. 20 plate appearances in 2021. Didn't do too well. I was over. That's all.
Dax Kilby. That is a Gen Z name if I've ever heard it.
Dax.
Yeah, he could be good, but he's going to need some mental health days off. So
That has nothing to do with this show. With the that's a quote card for tomorrow. I don't care. Doug rambling on last night's show.
We're going to have a compilation of all of Doug's comments tonight.
all of the non sequiturs that make no.
You guys remember J.R. House? He's going to need a mental health day tomorrow.
Let's be clear, Mike. Don Kelly has the Doug hairdo.
He took it straight from you.
I make it work.
He's going to need some. He might be good, but he's going to need some mental health.
Sorry.
He's self-diagnosed with at least 3, afflictions, right? I mean, he's got ADHD, social anxiety, and
Oh, Dougie Fresh.
He's also wears number 69. Which is probably just the number he wore that day, but it just fits. No.
Hey, we're getting closer to the Pirates pick.
Damn.
yeah, but the Dodgers are up next with number 40, right? Is that right?
Yeah, I think someone on Twitter I guess they already know a couple picks ahead on it. So they're taking a pitcher and an outfielder.
Kind of regretting that invitation now, aren't you, Bernardo?
Oh no.
I should not
Absolutely
have sent
not.
that text. I should not have sent that. I knew it.
Jacoby Jones.
Jacoby Jones, yeah. He played for the Tigers, didn't he? Didn't he finally? He had some moments with
He
Detroit.
played for the Tigers and the Texans.
Adrian Sampson.
He was a two-sport guy.
Who did we get back in that trade for him?
Which one?
Jacoby Jones. Who did we get for Jacoby Jones?
Joaquin
That was
Soria.
the reliever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, okay.
And Taylor Ramirez was a throw-in with Frankie.
Duncan? Frankie? Huh?
Liriano.
Oh. Oh.
Who was Adrian Sampson traded for?
Seattle. Went to the Blue Jays, Phillies. You know what I'm talking about, the starter.
You're on the right track. J Hap.
Yeah, Hap.
It's where it was all downhill when we didn't re-sign J Hap.
And Martin,
Yeah.
but especially Hap.
But with Martin,
And then we had a salary dump. Just Toronto in general. Actually, think about that. Batista to Toronto. We had a salary dump. Liriano to Toronto. Toronto just been bad. Ben Sherrington came from Toronto.
Right.
You know what?
Was he there then?
He would have been.
I don't like the Blue Jays
still would've been.
anymore.
Right. Yeah. We got a backup
He might have
catcher
been
in
there,
return for Joey Bats because we wanted to play Andy LaRoche at third base.
Anthony Alford.
Oh, God.
Root.
That is a reliever delivery if I've ever seen one.
It's
I feel like
interesting.
every time you say that, I feel like I'm watching 2.5 or listening to 2.5 Gringos. You guys turned every starting pitcher into a reliever. Right?
That was Cody.
That's Cody. Yeah, Cody. Didn't matter who it was. Didn't matter what it was. Like he's 6'4", 246. He's a reliever.
One time through. Yep, yawning with big article to write and stuff for this site to write. I kind of just looking at the which is weird that they're doing BA top available on like MLB Network.
Mhm.
Right.
I figured they just do like pipeline, but looking at those, like you got to feel like probably gonna be like a college player at this point. They go with.
Did you say you couldn't find the best available? Or you
I
did?
saw. Well, they just had like the top 5 available for BA on there, and they were all college players.
Yeah.
Which I'm scanning through pipeline right now.
Charles Devilon, left fielder, Arkansas to the Dodgers.
Mhm.
That would be number 54 on the board. From Canada. 5'9", 190.
Brendan Summerhill.
Okay, we need to
16.
find out what his extension is. 5'9", 190. What's his extension?
Well, I do want to know. He's not a pitcher, but I just want to know.
Yeah, we're gonna make you a pitcher for one day.
Yeah. Let me just
Just to
see this extension.
Throw off this mound, and I just want to see something. But the Dodgers took him, so that means he's probably going to be good, though, right?
Yeah.
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 Or he'll be part of the
this
package
kid-
for Paul Skeens and they'll stink. So
Actually, yeah, we should be paying attention to this draft by the Dodgers.
yeah, very likely.
Hey guys, the Pirates
Several of
just
those guys
acquired
could end up-
Charles
Yeah.
Davelin.
I remember that.
I will say-
Arkansas's got 4 guys in the first 41 picks.
Tony's pretty good on these. The Tennessee coach, Vitello.
Yeah.
Did you hear what he said about Davelin? He's the kind of guy, if he's in the other dugout, you either want to punch him in the face or hit him with a bat.
Nice.
And then they showed a picture of the kid. And I'm like, yeah, I do too. It's very punchable.
We getting closer.
The Dodgers going after all the Arkansas players, apparently.
the College World Series.
Tampa Bay. Summerhill to Tampa Bay.
Yeah, well,
Boom.
there
Did
goes
it? There you go.
He was top available according to Pipeline.
I mean,
According to
Tanner-
ESPN too.
Like 17th, or like he's in the top 21.
16.
Eight picks to the Pirates. We might have to start paying attention.
Marlins are next. My Strat League team.
I wonder where he ended up being. He's ranked 30th on Pipeline. Like going into the year, they're talking about Devin Taylor from Indiana being like a guy that could have gotten like the top half of the first round on lots of power. Probably like a corner outfielder, but he's gonna thump. He's 30 now, so it's had to be another guy to watch
60
for.
grade power. 55 grade hit.
Yeah,
lefty bat.
Get him.
And
Let's go,
out
Ben.
of Ohio. Where'd he go? To school in Ohio.
yeah. You want power? Mason Neville still going to be out there from Oregon. Max Bellew.
From LaSalle. That's all the way over in Cincinnati. That's why I don't know who he is.
Says Jeffrey Nola says the Mariners already came to agreement with Cade, $8.8 million.
We just talked about this, Doug.
Yeah.
Oh, did we? Sorry,
I thought you
He's
were part of
focusing
it.
on the next pick.
I was not in on that. I was checked
I'm
out.
pretty sure you talked about it.
We all talked about it.
Oh, that was the first. Yeah. All right. Look, that was a long time ago. I moved on.
It was. That was a lot of pick to go.
That's a long process.
So boomer
Justin
review.
Topa.
I wouldn't mind if they just stick with pitching here.
I'm just saying this makes me feel better because we're watching MLB Network at the same time, and they're also kind of just like off the rails. So I don't feel as mad right now. They just mentioned they've been live since 5:00. Whatever happens, happens.
What are they going to do? Oh, I guess none of these doing this are going to be tomorrow probably when they do 17 rounds.
They're going to be falling on Twitter.
Paul says Doug will ask what Scene signed for next.
I remember that conversation. $9.2 million.
It was literally the same conversation, Doug.
Yeah, I forgot the name. I thought it was another guy had signed.
Sure.
Marlins. Cam Cannarella, Clemson center fielder.
Well, there we go.
Not Cam.
To run on center fielders now.
Another college bat off the board.
Ray is a 36 prospect.
All right, I'm all in on Devin Taylor. That's my pick.
I am too. Let's do it.
Yep, let's do it. We're going all in on a guy that I heard of about 5 minutes ago.
That's right. This is like my fantasy football draft every year. Like, wait, this guy did what? All right. If he falls, 7 more picks from now is my pick. And if he's not there, I'm screwed.
Yeah, ESPN's got Taylor as the 39th. Left fielder, Indiana, and 39th ranked player.
Let's do it.
He's a bargain at 50.
Oh, the Pirates land him. Huge steal. Steal the draft,
Yeah,
in my eyes. After Seth Hernandez. He's
It'll
the biggest
probably
steal of the
change my
draft.
opinion.
And then, yeah.
I would probably keep Ben Sherrington around another year if they draft him. Maybe.
Well,
two.
you got to see it through. You got to see it through.
Yeah,
Read it.
exactly.
And Devin Taylor's
Or-
going to be a quick riser, I'm sure. He'll be in the majors in 2027.
Yeah, and then at that point, you might as well wait around for Hernandez. And then you got to find out what he gets back for Skeens. So let's call it 24.
Right.
Seems reasonable. Seems fair.
Very, very piratey of us to be worried about the 28 and 29 team.
Well,
And
but
getting
then
up
you
with
think
the
about,
25
too,
and
like-
26 teams.
You always got to worry about the future.
Yeah.
They'll be re-eligible for the lottery in a few years. So they're going to have a top draft pick soon again. And, like, that could be game-changing.
Who's the best? Who's the best like sixth grade hitter right now that we can go? Check out. When you start hitting up the middle school baseball fields.
If we get the Corona coach as our new scout, well, again, that's what's going to change it.
Well, is it really that good? Because like if it's high school, don't they just like if they live in the same area, they're all just going to go to the same school? So did the coach really do anything, or do those kids just happen to all live right there? So did he actually find them, or are they all just like good and they live in the same area?
He 100% found them.
Okay.
They do not
yeah,
live
I
in the
feel like-
same area. You have a better chance of winning the lottery like 3 times
Then all
all 4 of these guys being in the same town at the same exact time.
At the same time, right. There's a better time that NS9 Live starts at 9 o'clock.
Took me a minute there, but yeah.
Mailman says Connor Griffin's dad for hitting coach.
There we go.
Rob,
Yeah.
to answer your question, who's the best sixth grader? Rob says probably a Holiday.
I mean, the odds at this point seem pretty high for that.
It's going to be Jackson's kid.
Or it might be some dude from Corona High School.
Well, ESPN
A
is
Holiday.
done. They have moved on.
From Corona High School.
ESPN says end of day 1. Do they know something I don't know? They're going to show the Jim Abbott
I think
documentary.
they're just giving up.
Yeah. They're like, yeah. Pick 43. We're done.
Well, that's technically the end of the first though.
Yeah.
So maybe the ESPN was just showing the first round.
Right. Well, then it should say end of first round as opposed to end of day 1. Very misleading.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I thought I was done. I thought I was out of here. I didn't want to wait.
They still have 3 more picks tonight.
There you go. This is Bucko Mike is in in the zone. He's Bucko Miking.
Yep.
That is our
Yeah.
next pick. That's our first round pick right there.
Boom.
Pregnant Reynolds' oldest son.
Yeah, but well, like Brian
What
Reynolds
about
said,
Steele? What if Steele is a Pirate?
Now, how old are Cutch's kids now? He's got to have one that's
Well, that's what I was saying. Steele.
Yeah.
He's got 5 or 6 now, right? Maybe even older.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
Oh, geez. 2017. So he's 8.
They'd make him 8.
One more decade. Ben's just prepping for Steele.
Absolutely.
That's when it's all going to come together.
It's been the master plan. Yeah. You can't get Steele if you don't have a top draft pick.
Exactly.
Okay,
Right.
So just for the record, I just looked it up, and Seth Hernandez did not start his high school career at Corona. So
No.
yeah, they're brought in there.
his family up and moved.
They may have
randomly.
moved, right? It could, right.
Yeah, I'm
They
sure
moved
that's
into the
exactly
school
what
district.
happened. Yeah, you're probably right.
Well, that NIL money in high school, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's definitely what happened.
Yeah.
Where was it? Was it in Cali?
It was in California.
Okay.
Rancho Cucamonga.
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 Coco
Yeah,
Cabana.
from Rancho.
One district over.
Actually,
Let's move one school district to the right.
quite a few players been from there.
Yeah, right. Rancho Cucamonga.
Well, he ended up
Where's
at
Stephen
Corona.
Brault from?
Who?
Stephen Brault, where's he from?
I don't know.
You don't? You know Barrett? I can't even remember the guy's
Barrett
name.
Barnes. He is from La Mesa, and he went to Grossmont High School.
All right.
Oh, yeah, Rancho's where CJ Stroud went. That's right. I knew that place.
Where who went?
Who?
CJ Stroud.
Yeah, I mean, they turn out a lot of. I mean, that's the only reason I've ever heard of Rancho Cucamonga. It's they turn out a lot of good athletes.
Coco Cabana. It does look like Billy Carlson went there. Maybe Billy Carlson might be the recruiter.
Maybe.
Could be. Doug, breaking news. The Mariners signed their first round pick for $8.8 million. Bucko Mike just let us know.
How much did Paul Skeens sign for him?
I think it was like 9, right?
We'll have to check. 9 some change, maybe?
9
Nine
some
some
change,
change.
maybe.
I think it was more.
Yeah.
All right, we're climbing up on our next pick.
I feel like this White Sox been like sitting here for a while.
Devin Taylor's still there. Jaden Fauski next up.
Jaden.
There's a Gen Z name.
It's all in the spelling.
We're getting there, fellas. Devin Taylor.
That's our pick.
I knew a Devin Taylor as well.
I feel like everyone did.
I don't know. Riley
Literally,
Cliff.
my brother just texted me. He goes, "How stacked is your high school team? If you having 2 top 10 draft picks, another drafted in the second round already. 2 of them drafted as shortstops." Yeah.
Seems good.
But he's not keeping up any better than I am because we had that conversation a while ago.
I think we had that a couple times.
Good to know. My brother, not a North Shore 9 watcher. See if I give your daughter anything for Christmas this year.
So the Pirates are going to have about 1.9 for this next pick.
Yeah. 1.9.
There's no way Devin Taylor signs for 1.9.
According to my sources, 1.93.
According to mine, hold on, let me double check and try to get a second one.
My sources say 1.93, but my source is DiNardo, so I don't know if.
Yeah, mine went a little bit further and said 1.934.
Where's Ethan? Paul says my brother might be an NS11 watcher. Paul's been watching for a long time. JB Middleton
Clearly
goes to
paying
the
better
Rockies.
attention than I have.
So now I guess if you're looking at it, do you go under slot a little bit here and maybe save a little bit, or do you go after someone? Or
I mean,
a little too
even
early
like
to go
that-
under slot, probably.
Yeah, ideally you save that for like after day one kind of thing.
Yeah.
Unless there's a guy who has like a good blend of like
Right.
some talent and will take a little bit under. Like,
But like with all the, it's not like that Henry Davis draft where you're looking at it and it's like there's a bunch of dudes that were ranked really high still there.
Brandon Compton went to the Marlins.
that is a Marlins pick.
And that's
'Cause he's got
number
that-
47 on pipeline.
Because he has like 60 or 70 grade power and like a 40 hit total. So that is a Marlins pick.
What was that hit tool again?
It's like 40. It's
In college, coming out of college at 40.
like I think he had like he had like the highest average exit velocity at the combine. But like
So what you're saying is Brandon Compton over Brandon Compton.
Yes.
Sure.
Also,
Straight out of
Great.
Compton.
that needs to be one of your series, Tyler. Remember how good Brandon Compton.
Straight out of Compton.
Angels take Chase
2013.
Shores.
Chase Shores.
30.2
Yeah.
innings pitched, 205
LSU.
ERA.
Right.
3 picks, baby.
It's almost Devin Taylor time.
Chase Shores. He's like 6'8", has like a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
I mean, that's intriguing. Stetson Alley, where you at, baby?
Yeah.
And that is also an Angels pick. Well, maybe not because.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Angels.
Oh,
That fastball-
actually, he's gonna
That's
be in the bullpen this year
Yeah, he'll be
for
there.
sure.
Who they was it Ryan Johnson or something like that? They took in like the second round or something like that. He made the team out of
Ben
camp
Joyce?
with it. No, not Ben Joyce. This was this year. It was like
Oh,
Ryan
okay.
Johnson. They drafted him last year. Didn't pitch in the minors at all. Made the major league team out of camp. So they're looking at the next one of that.
I just love how the Angels are like, we're not doing the minors. Well, that sounds
Who
wrong.
needs that?
They might be onto something there, Tyler.
Devin Taylor's
Oh,
off the board,
no!
boys. Devin Taylor's off the board.
The Athletics. You son of a bitch.
Sacramento in.
All right.
Well, trade
Damn
down.
it. This is my fantasy football draft all over again.
the guy I
Now I'm
hadn't heard of-
screwed.
It's over.
The guy we hadn't heard of 10 minutes ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was in love with him.
And I put all my eggs into that basket. Now I don't know who's left.
He's going to sign under slot, report tomorrow, and hit 3 home runs on Thursday. You know,
I mean, to be fair, that like have you ever seen Oakland's low A field? It's like
No.
it's like 290 to right field. It is.
It's,
Incredible.
I'm done. I'm taking Quentin Young. I'm sold. Quentin Young. It is. That's my pick.
I mean,
Send
I
it
said
in.
that. I said that.
Send it in.
Yeah, go for it.
Now, I mean, like in all reality, though, we're talking about an 18-year-old that's 6'6" with that bloodline.
And that power already. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
I know, like, you mentioned the hit tool concerns, and you don't love taking a guy, like, with not great hit
I kind
tools.
of like Mason Neville.
With that bloodline, though, like, I'll take the risk.
I'll take Quentin Young. Absolutely. Like,
Yeah.
Hit tool will be, and then at some point too. I mean,
It's the 50th pick.
go for it. I will take every single
Ethan
high
Petrie is
upside
off
guy
the board. The Pirates are on the clock.
Who is it?
Ethan Petrie, outfielder, South Carolina.
He'll probably play first.
take Max Bellew. He's
I
also
want
lefty.
Mason Neville. Mason Neville.
Yeah.
I've had my heart set on Mason Neville since the last year's draft.
I mean, I just think the Pirates have had so much luck with these third basemen with family ties to the major leagues and the family not getting involved with Pirates fans or being mad at them at all. That this is a no-brainer.
If they take Quentin Young,
It always works out.
As Quentin Young's dad has already blocked Jim Rosati. Is that what you're saying?
You know what?
Preemptive block.
Yeah, what was I thinking? Quentin Young
Who's Quentin
is
Young's
the pick.
brother?
It's
if
been the
they
pick
take
all
Quentin Young
along.
here, I might move to Bradenton for like a month just to watch like Quentin Young and Seth.
Does he have a brother that's very active on Twitter?
Because that would be a perfect pick then,
Absolutely. Has to. Or not yet.
or a cousin.
Not yet.
We go.
That's
can we
the
go
right
with a cousin?
We will find out.
Quentin Young has to be the pick.
He
Oh,
has to
that'd
be a pick now.
Why are we thinking about
He
Devin?
has-
Why did we even think? Why
Yeah.
do we even entertain Devin Young?
It's
Taylor.
Angel Cervantes, pitcher from Warren High School, California.
Oh,
All right.
Angel.
Damn it!
All right. Taking
Great
another
For
pick.
round.
those of you who are hoping
Great
that we
pick.
would get help, quick
so
help
I
from
can
this.
talk. So like this guy I can talk if like when this is the actual pick.
Yeah,
Yes, it is
Okay.
Ed.
All right.
I wouldn't do that to you.
This is probably my guy. Like the only guy that I would put close to Seth Hernandez that I was hyped into this draft is him. This guy, he is actually like very similar. I feel like to Seth Hernandez. He has a good changeup, couple good. The fastball command's really good. Good breaking ball. The stuff like it was one of those like it was like upper 80s, low 90s at first. Saw a velo jump this year. I watched a game where he hit like 96 in a game. Looks like there's still some there. I mean, if the Pirates, I was perfectly okay with going like someone like Arquette, if that means they can get someone like him to drop down into this next pick.
And
So,
ESPN had
this
him
is-
ranked at 66.
Yeah, this is probably my second favorite player from this draft class, with like Seth Hernandez being one.
And I mean, it's continuing to build on what you do really well.
Yeah,
Which is-
Ben Charrington is telling us, "Hey, I'm not getting fired. So I don't need to draft anybody for immediate help. I've already signed that extension. I'm here for the long haul."
See, look, I think because when me and Nola were talking about this the other day, we were probably thinking about this the wrong way. We were thinking that Ben was going to get desperate and just take all these college guys to move him quickly, but maybe he's taking all prep guys, so to be like, "Hey, I need more time." So he's
Right.
buying himself extra time. It's like, look at all these prep guys.
Because look what I'm doing now.
Yeah,
I just needed
yeah.
time.
During the first 5 years,
I talked about
making
it on the
it
post game show, which
factually
was like
here.
3 days ago, I think. But it seems like, yeah, Ben's speech to Bob Nutting at the end of the year is, if Tommy Pham had got his contacts situated on day one, if Nick Gonzalez doesn't break his leg running the bases on a home run trot, and if Seth Horowitz doesn't have a bad wrist, I got us going. I did it all right. I got Connor Griffin coming. I got Hunter Barco coming. Just stay with me, Bobby. We'll get this thing done. So
So
But
this
I
is
mean,
interesting. So I'll say this. So something here reading it is from Baseball America. His low 80s changeup is one of the best in the class. He throws it, fastball arm speed, plenty of velocity, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I don't know. Great changeup already. One of the best in the class. That's intriguing.
I mean, 6'3", 195, I think it said. Still some projection in
yeah,
a
he
little
probably
bit
has
there.
some- Yeah,
what's the
Pitchability.
extension? The important question.
Pitchability.
Yeah. Murphy, what's the extension?
and just wait till he gets to Bradenton, and I'll have all that info.
No, okay.
He's 6'3", so it's good enough at least. At least.
You're gonna have fun in Bradenton.
Oh, I might be there for a while next year.
You might have to relocate. How's a girlfriend feel about moving?
I might
to
be hitting.
Bradenton?
Might have to hit Wilbur up and be like, "Hey, man, I need a place to stay for."
But really, though, the Pirates are going, it looks like, all in on something they have found that they do well. We can argue about whether we agree with it or not, but at least it looks like they have a plan of action right now.
Yeah. Draft good players.
Or at
Draft
least
high
what we
school-
know that we do right.
Draft high school right-handers, the least sure pick, picks historically in the draft.
Me pushing these two players like all the entire draft year isn't going to do much for the whole plant talks.
Sure does.
I was paid to push these guys.
Is there a way to replace Murphy's like face with a plant?
Do it, please.
But yeah, I mean, like, it's like asking like me to make vegan food. I don't know how to make vegan food. It's like asking Pirates to draft hitters. They don't know how to do that. I make meat. They
You
You don't know how to make a
Angels-
salad?
yeah.
An-
I don't know how to
Angels
make a
drafted
salad. I don't
20
know how to make a
pitchers in
steak.
That's the food my food eats, right? That's right.
I don't do those vegetables. I do steaks. The Pirates do pitchers, not hitters. So yeah, 2 pitchers off the board. That's
two prep pitchers. That is my known demographic of preference on
I
drafting.
mean, we are going to be pretty close to the top 10 being filled with pitchers and Connor Griffin.
Yeah, it's true. I
Florentine.
mean,
is
Tamar's
slide in
going to
there.
stay in there for a while, right?
Yeah, probably. But I mean, Hernandez. Where do you think Hernandez slides into the top 10?
Ooh, that's a
2?
good question.
I mean, I guess that's actually a good question because you probably leave Bubba and Connor 1-2 still.
Oh, but still,
Maybe, probably third.
Yeah.
There's probably a case you can make because, like, right now on the site we have we have Bubba, then Connor, then we have Barco, and then like Ashcraft and Burrows. Perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah,
you can-
I forget about Bubba because he shouldn't be there.
he shouldn't be in the minors.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. It's a fair assessment.
Like at this point.
He should be traded for Roman Anthony.
But yeah, I mean, I guess if we're gonna be to be positive a little bit, the farm system got better because you was drafted the 6th overall player in this draft, and he's going number 3 in your.
I said ESPN has him listed as number 43, and if in the top 100. So you have to assume that puts him at 3 or 4 in the Pirates system.
I guess the only reason that you can make a case, I guess a good reason to make a case for like someone like Barco to still maybe be ahead of him is like the floor maybe because Barco's doing it in AAA too, and he's looking pretty good in AAA.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe if you want to make a case for that, like that's not a bad argument actually. So
Yeah, it's easier for me to buy into, right? He's doing it at AAA, not theoretically in high school.
Even because like the next 2 after that are guys in the majors too with Ashcraft and Burrows. So
Right.
even then, like I mean, Ashcraft is doing well in his role and everything like that. So, but probably like if I had to do an update today, I would probably put him 3rd. I don't know how everyone else there that votes would.
I mean, that's fair to me, but also stands out a lot to him.
Yeah, this is a system that still has a lot of good pitching prospects, and right now you're probably saying he's the 2nd best out of all of them.
Yeah, that's pretty good, right? Yeah, if you can make an argument that he's better than Barco or Harrington, those guys.
Yeah.
It's
even
Ashcraft and Burrows.
Yeah, the upside is clearly better for him than the others. Like you could, like I said, if you're a guy who like really into like floors, like gives a higher weight to like what their floor is, maybe then you put Barco ahead of him. Maybe you put Ashcraft ahead of him until you actually see him in some games. But like even what is it like what JJ Cooper said that like he has a higher like built-in floor already than some of the college guys that are getting drafted tonight. So yeah, unfortunately.
Jeffy still being that drum.
Cervantes, though, he'd be a harder guy, I feel like, to kind of place in there. I'd kind of have to take a little bit longer to kind of reassess and everything and all that. But I could see him, if not in the top 10, just outside the top 10 already of the system. So
I wonder if he's a guy you can maybe just shave. Maybe you can shave a little bit off slot with him. LSU commit.
possibly, yeah, LSU commit because you know that like now
That's-
with the NIL money too,
Right.
So maybe you could probably make a case that maybe you could shave a little bit off of Seth Hernandez and have to give it to. The other
But
one.
I mean, look, just sign these two guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sign,
get it done.
You have to give them both.
Just
Extra,
get
if you have to go over on both of them, go over on both of them.
Yeah,
and
you get it
60-10 takes senior guys, and I hate how it works, but like you can give like a bunch of senior guys like 50,000.
So where would you rank him compared to like a Levi Sterling?
Angel
And
on him, Angel. I'm not,
whatever it is.
Yeah. I would have him ahead of Levi just because, like, I feel like the control and command's a little bit better than Levi coming into the thing. The changeup, although they both had really good changeups coming out of that was both their like better pitch. I'd say Angel's is better. The fastball is better. So yeah, I put him ahead of Levi.
Subject to change, obviously. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I was pretty high on.
That's kind of cool.
I was pretty high on Levi too, and like seeing him in the complex and getting a little bit of data on him. I do think like Levi needs to tweak the fastball a little bit, and that's kind of been hurting him down there. So I see that maybe I'm a little bit lower on him than I was going into the year.
now I can't really think back 3 years to think of any other options. But does it seem like the Pirates are kind of leaning towards these prep arms that have good changeup for high schoolers?
It's starting to feel that way. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Hernandez, you mentioned Sterling there, and then Angel.
Even if you think about it, like Bubba's second best pitch now is his changeup.
Yeah.
So yeah, it could be something. I think I feel like the way that they would spin that is more of like because it gives them like a certain floor or something like that because they already have kind of like a starter's thing, because a lot of times the prep kids they don't throw the changeup, so there's that question: are they going to start if they can't get that third pitch? There's a little bit of floor built in with the guys that are already throwing changeups and stuff like that.
Right.
So
And I'm just, and this is all anecdotal, but just based on my own thoughts. And I always feel like guys that have a good feel for the changeup, you're going to have better luck with the feel of everything. Because like a changeup's, it shouldn't be a hard pitch, but guys have a tough time getting a feel for it. And if you have a feel for that,
big challenge.
Like you should be capable of doing some other things.
So this is actually good too because I could take this back to when I talked to Justin Horowitz about Levi Sterling. He said I asked him about the changeup, because that was the thing that kind of stood out. And I asked him like, what kind of advantage does that give him like early on? He said kids with like the prep kids that have like the changeups and stuff like that, having that in their back pocket allows them to be able to work on other stuff that they need to work on because in crunch time they know they can go into this pitch that younger hitters aren't experienced with yet. So like you get into a 2-2, 3-2 count or something like that, and your fastball command maybe wasn't great, or you're not spinning your slider good. All right, let me just bust out this changeup. I know he's not going to hit it. So it gives you added time to work on everything else.
Right. Yeah, that's a really good point too. It's like you think back to even Glass now, Cole, Tyon, all those guys. It was like they got to work on the changeup. They got to work on the changeup.
And when things got bad for them, they had no outweigh. If their fastball wasn't working, they didn't have anything else. They couldn't salvage the fastball command or anything like that if they didn't have it because the hitters didn't have to prepare for the changeup.
And then when they get up there, the breaking stuff's not as sharp as it probably should be because it's kind of been put on the shelf for a little while. So, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting concept that they're going with. And right now it looks like it's working, at least on the pitching side.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Murphy.
For sure. And so what I'm going to add in here is low perspective too. Like talk about him being better than Levi. And I mean, we all liked the pick last year of Levi, and he's so far so good. But Levi so far, Baseball America, 13th ranked prospect, corner pipeline, number 8. So that kind of shows you where he might slide in here.
I could see him.
Another maybe top 10-ish prospect. That's I'll take that.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Now, if they land like the other prep picture that I like with their next pick, I'll be happy.
Who's that?
Who's your next pick? What do you want?
So like at 50, it was between the kid that they took and then Landon Harmon. He was another guy, very similar, but more of like his fastball probably eventually like a triple digit pitch and could be up to like a plus pitch on there. I can't imagine they'll go 3 of them, but
oh, come on. Don't doubt.
Good.
Don't doubt BC.
He's got a good flow going on too. I'll say that. Nice set of hair.
Yes. He has a nice frame to where I'm definitely going to add some extra velo to it. I feel like one of the games I watched, like it was like 3 or 4 whiffs with the fastball in a row, and then like he dotted a fastball in like the outer half. It was just impressive control and command for a prep kid.
6'5".
Yeah, good for him. I don't know if he's going to make. So when's the Pirates' next pick?
73.
73.
Yeah.
73 and 82 then? Or did I look at it wrong?
Sure.
It's hard to get through all the rounds here.
73. And then
Yeah, I skipped around there.
82. Yep.
73 and 82.
73 and 82.
It's a lot.
Hey, Seattle just signed their guy, 8.8. Just
I wonder what that means for Paul Skeens' bonus, or what it compares to.
I think his was 9, maybe a little more, 9
something.
I'll look it up. I'll get back to you.
Okay, cool. Let me know.
you're such a mess.
You have to lean into the bit. That's all there is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, John's saying he believes 9.2.
I mean,
So we
what's his source on
got
that?
one source.
What's his source on that? I'm gonna need to know.
It's John. I'll take his word for it. It's John.
Okay.
You got to trust a guy named John.
Do I?
It's not like his name's Ben or something.
Fair.
Or Jaden.
Yeah.
I need to check something out because I need to see if someone said something here. All right, let's see who's I know one guy. If I don't mention him here, I don't know if he's what was it? One of my buddies, Corey, who is in one of the group chat with Nola. He's a big Josh Owens fan, and I feel like I have to mention him now because he's still slipping. Because Corey might lose his mind in our group chat if they don't take him with this next pick.
What was his name?
Josh Owens.
I kind of want to take Jared Jones.
You have to take Jared Jones. Me and Nola have been
Jared
talking about
Jones
this for a couple of years. Yeah, you have to corner the market on Jared Jones.
Yeah, we need another Jared Jones.
Yeah. You know what's better than a Jared Jones throwing 100 mile an hour? A
Jared
Jared
Jones.
Jones throwing 100 miles an hour and a Jared Jones hitting a 450-foot ball.
Yeah. But then there's like River Hamilton. That's a cool name.
He's not bad either.
River?
He
River?
just missed he just missed my cut of guys I talked about in that article.
Yeah, but like, it's a tough name though.
Isn't
It's
that
not
the
like-
name? The guy on Slow Horses? Isn't he River? I think so. You guys watch Slow Horses?
There's
Excellent.
Josh Owens. I see him now. 6'3", 185. I mean, good frame there.
Yeah, power projection. We'll see.
Decent hit tool, according to the scouting report.
Which it surprised
Your
me
scouting
that.
report.
All right, I think there'll be more power down the road, and usually like if you're committed to a school like Georgia Southern, I feel like it usually means that you're going to sign.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael Lombardi went. That was a college guy that.
Also, 92 on the mound.
Yeah, and the Pirates do love their two-way guys.
There we go. Josh Owens it is. I'm on board.
All right.
I'm on
We're just
board,
going
you buddy.
all prep.
Boom.
We're just going all prep again.
All prep, and we're gonna draft him as a pitcher.
Brian Bullington 2.0. Except, yeah.
Let's do it. That way Noah gets what he wants and gets to be pissed off.
Henry Ford also just seems like a guy to draft.
It's my son's
Henry
middle
Ford.
name, Henry.
Honestly,
I'm all for taking UVA guys. I'll just throw that
I mean, in all reality, this is the guy that you get that just hits baseballs. You don't know where he's going to play, but he hits baseballs.
he could drive this team to a championship. I'll tell you that much.
Right there. Right there is why we can't draft him.
Sure could.
Because Greg Brown and Joe Block it'll just be awful. Henry really drove that ball. Oh, no.
I don't think some people are liking me tweeting about saying I like both these picks.
But Jack Bauer is still on the board.
Jack Bauer is still here, and it would be another prep pitcher, which I would be okay with. Yes, I would be okay with.
From the left side with a legit fastball. He hit 103 in high school. Jack Bauer.
Yeah.
They had him at 103.
Not to mention saving democracy at 5 or 6, seasons. I mean,
Right. Not to mention he saved like multiple nuclear explosions.
yeah.
But did you say he hit 109?
Was that 103?
103.
103?
Yeah, that's still like nuts for a left-handed high school arm from Illinois.
I'm sorry.
I found Stetson Alley.
I'm sorry. You meant miles per hour.
What?
I just heard he hit 103. And I'm yes. I'm like, what?
103 what?
He hit
batting
103? I didn't know you meant
That's a pirate right there. That's 103.
Yeah, he fits right in.
I'm just picking great names down. That's what I'm doing. But also,
It's
like,
even
if I
better if
get
he
a
was at
lefty
second base because then we could force him at short.
I mean, like, dude, though, you give me a lefty that throws 103, and I'll just figure we'll see what happens.
I mean,
I just want to know what happens.
at this point, sure. I mean, take all these prep guys and then like all day 2, just like draft college seniors, and then you're good.
How good is Mason Neville's defense?
I mean, I've read a couple things where I feel like it said he could stick in center. That's
Neville
obviously-
Island? Neville Island?
I mean, if we're drafting for
All right.
memes, then like I'm out of here.
He's like, I'm out of here. This was the point. This is it.
This is what
So I can
broke
say
it,
as long as I want.
Broke
This
it.
is as long as I want. I mean,
was
Neville
just
Island
waiting.
goes hard.
He's just hanging around waiting to see if Cade signed for anything yet.
Yeah, it's real interesting if he can. And then I'm waiting for someone to check to see what Paul Skeens' bonus is.
Somebody out there's got to know.
supposed to check it.
Somebody has
We
got
can
to
get-
know.
Somebody was supposed to
Get
check
that.
that. No one got back to me.
Yeah. Give us 5 minutes on the use of crypto in the Superman movie. Go.
We're gonna talk Superman.
Oh, so he's over here yelling at us about nicknames, but he just said he wanted to draft Jared Jones just because.
I mean, that's different. That's different. There's no memes involved with that. You're just cornering the market on a good name.
Fair.
Is Cam Leiter? Is he a Mark Leiter? Al Leiter
Jack
relative?
I don't think so.
And the Dodgers just took him out of Florida State.
Did they? I'm surprised they. I guess it's the Dodgers. They don't because he did. I don't think he pitched at all this year.
John says yes, he is.
Okay.
And John has been, right on with everything so far.
Yep, his uncles
his
are
name's
Alan
John.
Mark.
There you
His
go.
cousin's Mark, and his cousin is Jack. He is a relative.
Like if he pitched this year, I heard that he has the stuff to go in the first round, but I don't think he pitched at all. He was supposed to pitch at the Cape. I don't know if he did. I never checked. But
Cleveland took Aaron Walton, Arizona's outfielder.
he was on my list that I read about that I wouldn't mind the
7 picks away, boys. Get ready.
I think the pick's Mason Neville. That's who I'm rooting
You're
for.
going all in here,
Mason Neville.
Mason Neville.
Just for Neville
I
Island.
mean,
That's
there's. I think there is a reason why he's still here.
I want Jack Bauer.
Jack Bauer. I'm gonna have to go with Tyler on this just because it's another prep pitcher.
Yeah, we need all prep pitchers, and
Yeah.
also again 103 fellas.
I'm just saying because if I'm already going to be down there for a month watching the first 2 picks in Bradenton, you might as well just keep adding to that rotation. So it's something every day then.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you need 5. That
Yeah.
way, there's no off days.
yeah, exactly. I mean, because Levi Sterling will probably be there, so that's 3 now. And then
We
so
need
you got
another.
2 more you need to draft. Yeah, that whole
I'm
rotation.
definitely
Tampa
good with the
Bay
Jack
took
Bauer,
Dean
though.
Moss, IMG Academy outfielder.
I bet he grew up in Bradenton, Florida, and ended up at IMG. It's usually how it works out.
Yeah, Joel Embiid was born in Bradenton. That's why he went there. So.
Man, it's amazing how many athletes come out of Bradenton, Florida.
It's
That
really,
IMG Academy really knows how to grow them.
must be something in the water.
I mean, then again, when you have the Pirates right there, just nothing but inspiration.
I was going to say inspiring,
Yeah,
right?
right,
Just
yeah.
inspiring.
What a weird place that place is. IMG.
What,
You just go there to-
Bradenton?
No,
Oh,
IMG. Just strange little vibe to me.
You just go
It's
there
like
to
pro
play
sports in high school. You don't play for anything.
Why, yes,
Frank
Cash. Neville is still available.
Tyrone, the high school pitcher, Frank Tyrone. I don't know how to, from high school in New Jersey.
Better call Tyrone. Call him.
He is not on Pipeline's top 250.
Nope. Someone just said they had him at 96 on their board.
Okay. Which
Late bloomer, apparently. Only
which
7.
I noticed that with some of BAs and Pipelines, there's a couple guys who are way back there, and then all these other things are they have them the top 100 and stuff like that. There's a shortstop that went to UCF. Everyone has him their top 50, and BA had him at 490 something.
JT Quinn from Georgia. Pitcher just went to Baltimore. Cleveland, number 70.
Six righty.
Henry Ford you could actually probably buy a little bit low on because like he didn't have the kind of year that you want in your draft year. So maybe he's a guy.
Did you say he wasn't?
Like you thought that maybe.
Would you say he didn't drive the baseball?
Would you say he wasn't firing on all cylinders?
Yeah. Hey. Okay.
Is he a high motor guy?
I
Yeah, I
can't
would
help
say so.
myself. You know that.
Will Haynes is off the board.
I don't know if it's going to be Jack Bauer, but I do kind of hope it's a pitching just to kind of see this.
You just want to go all prep
Nope.
pitchers, don't you?
It would be fun
I
if
mean,
it's just all high school pitchers.
It doesn't even have to be a prep pitcher. Just like to see like the crash out on Twitter continue about them taking two.
I'm with you. I am kind of with you.
The crash out on Twitter. Actually, I'll hear from that.
Let it burn.
I love to watch the world burn also. So absolutely.
So Henry Ford hit 362 420 or slash 362 425 75 with a 995 OPS this year at Virginia. Homered 11 times, only struck out 30 in 231 plate appearances.
He's probably a first baseman on there. I think he played some outfield in.
Yeah.
So
It's kind of funny. We draft a lot of guys that we project as first baseman, but then they can never play. They can't hit. Right?
They're first baseman to everyone else except the Pirates.
Kansas City took Justin Lampkin, from a pitcher from Texas A&M.
Okay.
St. Louis and then the Pirates are on the clock.
All right.
It's always St. Louis right in front of us. They're probably going to take Henry Ford or Jack Bauer or one of these guys we want.
Yes, because I'm telling you, the Pirates should really
Better not take Neville.
We've done a lot of research on
I
this.
kind of feel I need to go back and read my article real quick to see who I had like next because like I'm 2 for 2 basically. So
All right.
You're on fire. That's why you're here.
Yeah,
I'm not
I kind
here
of
for my
need to know
expert-
because I want to root for it.
We need you here so people can tune me out.
And you know what, Murph? Go ahead and tell everyone who's here right now where to find you at again.
Bucks
Promote
on Deck
yourself a little
Substack. Yeah, Bucks on Deck Substack.
really good stuff.
We have a draft. We actually have a draft tracker going on right now, which I have yet to update. Which I'll do that here in a minute. I think there's like over 300 comments already, so there's plenty of people there talking about the draft. If anyone wants to hop in, we're running a sale right now, 30% off a yearly subscription. It's just $35. Support the site. Let me go travel places, stuff like
Tanner
that.
Franklin.
He was the guy that I was big fastball. That was it. The Cardinals took him.
Oh, yeah, St. Louis
Yep.
took him from
That's too big.
from Tennessee.
Two big
Pirates are on the
two big
clock.
fastballs from Tennessee.
So, yeah, Pirates are up. Henry Ford, Neville, Jack Bauer, all available.
This is fun. Make sure I stay behind it.
So over 300 comments.
Something like that, right?
Do
now.
any
See
of
where
your readers, by chance, know what Paul Skeen's bonus was?
you know what? I could drop a comment in there and we could find out. Maybe
If
I'll
we
get
can
an
find
answer
out.
finally. Yeah. Yep. So first day of the draft, we're already over 300 comments. We're like 2 rounds in basically. So it stays pretty lively and stuff like that. You get daily features. I do like video breakdowns of prospects, all that kind of stuff. I do some stuff at BK Pittsburgh Sports. I'm the Pirates correspondent for Baseball America. So I watch a lot of baseball. So
Murph Gray, third baseman, Fresno State.
There we go.
Murph,
Murph! It happened!
It happened.
He got Murph!
We got
Let's go.
It's Murph with an F. It's
Yo!
Murph with an F.
yeah.
Tell us about him. Tell us about him.
You called that
Okay.
3 hours ago.
That was back before the Seattle kid signed his
Let's
agreement to $8 million deal.
All right, so let's pull up the article. So I did an article about like hitters not in the first round to watch, and Murph Gray was an obvious inclusion just because of the name. But power hitter, but he barely. I think his strikeout rate was like 10% this past year. Really cut down on the chase. Ben likes the guys who done well in the Cape. He had a really good Cape. Third baseman, really good arm. The questions would be like the range and stuff like that as to whether or not he's going to stay there. They might, because of the arm, they could try him in like right field before like you ultimately kind of slide him to first. So good hitter. I think the question is going to be like controlling the chasing out of the zone kind of thing. So, but good hit, strong hit tool. Like I said, like 10% walk rate, something like that. Hit 18 home runs last year. So yeah, it's one of the more solid, not first round like college bats available. He batted 329, 367, 500 with 5 home runs and 150 plate appearances in the Cape. So good numbers with the wood bat. So that's always encouraging to see.
Yeah.
Biggest question with him is going to be where he's going to play defensively.
Well, I do see he was a 2023 Mountain West Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah.
From the same school that Aaron Judge went to. So I can only
They
imagine.
tried to force some comps. With the obvious like thing like, hey, he's not Aaron Judge, but he's a big dude from Fresno State that has some power.
Yeah, and he was a Freshman of the Year from that same school. So I can only imagine. I mean, you're probably Aaron Judge. Maybe Aaron Judge light.
Clearly.
We're 8 picks away. Henry Ford, Neville, who's else still, and Jack Bauer still available. I'm hanging on.
So where did Murph end up? He was 141 on Pipeline's list. They do have his hit tool at 45, power at 50, run 40, and arm at 60.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, plain simple.
107.
Just hit.
Just hit. Baseball America.
107, you said?
Yep.
And you have to, like, I'd at least imagine a lot of that's because what's Murphy's talking about over here is that there's just not really a position right now if he doesn't work at a third.
Yeah. So he'll definitely start he'll definitely get the chance to play third first, I'd imagine. See how that goes. I wouldn't mind giving him a shot in right field before you kind of force him to first kind of thing. So,
But John says he's 19 on Fangraphs.
Might be best available. Fangraphs did have him at a 45 future value.
which for what is this, the second round?
Like, yeah.
So does Baseball America. Hit tool 50, power 50, run 30, field 45, arm 60.
I think when I looked at Fangraphs, they had him at a 45 hit tool future value. So Fangraphs is generally lower on guys, though, obviously.
Yeah, so,
But I mean,
good pick for obvious reasons.
no, I mean, they did have him pretty high.
Yeah. I think Fangraphs was like they were the ones who were like really big in on Theo Gillen last year too.
He's right. They did have him 19.
Yeah.
Damn.
Don't doubt John.
Don't doubt
established
John.
that. Yeah, John. I mean, his name is John, for crying out loud.
Don't doubt John. Yeah, 19.
Well, that's interesting.
They had him above Jace Laviolette and Andrew Fisher and Gage Wood
All
and a
first round.
bunch of guys that already got drafted.
No, Hundreds of guys. They had,
A
he's
long time
19.
ago. A very long time ago. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to listen to Fangraphs on this pick. And it's a great pick
Ethan Hedges
with a great name.
Yeah,
to
it's an
Colorado.
amazing name. 80 grade name.
All right. Can we go 4 for 4? We're coming up on number 4.
Do we need to look at who's on my list there?
We're running. You got about 6 picks to get it in.
Okay, let's see. Quentin Young's gone. Kilby's gone. I mean, Tatum Gray's still there.
Jack Bauer's still there.
Jack Bauer's still here, right? James Quinn Irons is still here. If you want to catch your Easton Carmichael, we didn't get one Indiana outfielder. There's another Corbin Dickerson. Kevin Walton's gone. He's later. He's gone. We'll probably get him later. Let's take a look at some pitchers. Landon Harmon's still around. He's the guy that right? Is he still up? He'll probably be later. I'll get him later.
So I'm just going back to Murph with Fangraphs. 60 grade contact rate and 70 grade contact grade in zone contact rate in 2024. 91% contact rate versus fastballs in 2025. They really are high on them. This is
Hopefully they're
interesting.
right.
This is interesting.
Max Williams, Florida State.
Okay.
Horowitz for the win.
Ben Jacobs from Arizona State. Good stuff. He's kind of like a high stuff. Needs to work on a control thing, so maybe this is still a little bit too early for him. Yeah. Still some
It's an ugly swing.
Max Williams, yeah.
Yeah, that's hideous.
Okay, so we're good then, because remember I was getting worried that we were thinking too many lefties have like these perfect swings. So it's good to see one
That was an ugly lefty swing.
They do exist.
They do. And the Angels pick is in. Which guy will be debuting for the Angels in about 1 month?
Johnny
Slawinski.
Okay. He probably won't. Like I saw John.
Slawinski is a great name. That should be a Pirate.
Yeah, really.
John was actually the guy that pointed him out to me, and I watched a little. I couldn't find much video on him, so like I don't usually like to include people that I've actually physically watched. But like everything I read about him seemed solid. He probably won't, like he's a high school kid, so I can't imagine he'll be up here. But
yeah. They got at least one today. They'll be there quickly.
I mean, could you imagine the NS9 postgame show powered by Permane Brothers, and we're talking about a Slawinski?
Landon Harmon.
Oh my God.
the
I
Nats
missed
go-
out on that.
Yeah, the Nats took Landon Harmon. That's one of your
That's
guys.
unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, at this
Yep.
point now, I can't.
It's
like,
Toronto and then us.
That is true. Slawinski would have been he would have had a sandwich at Permane's.
absolutely.
That's the best name hands down right now I've seen in the draft.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that should be a Pirate.
I guess if the Pirates didn't take Landon Harmon, he'll be in Fredericksburg, which is still like 45 minutes away from me. So I'll probably still get to go check out a couple of his games.
Yeah, Johnny Slawinski. He was going to have a statue here.
It is funny though when you get to like this third, fourth round and you see some of these high school kids throwing and the video on it. It's like that kid just had algebra class like an hour ago and he had to
Yeah.
face this kid.
And now he's hitting 103, right?
This poor kid's gonna be a mailman somewhere, and I have my moment on MLB Network getting struck out by Slowinski.
I would still 100%. I'd get a screenshot of that, and like if I'm like an accountant or something like that, that's still in my. Hey, it's like I got struck out by Landon Harmon.
Pirates are on the clock. Jack Cook is gone.
Jack Cook.
Southern Mississippi pitcher. Jake Cook. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
All right, where are we going?
Let's do it. All of our options still available.
Can the Pirates get their fourth pick in before Kate Anderson is signed?
But really, guys, really, I'm still waiting to hear what Paul Skeens' bonus was.
You have 300 commenters. No one knows.
Someone's gotta know.
Maybe no one knows.
I mean,
The Pirates kept
300
that
comments is a
tight-lipped
lot
as
for me to
well.
go through right now.
If somebody could use the internet, they might be able to find that out.
Yeah. But really, guys, what was Skeens' bonus?
Easton Carmichael, catcher from Oklahoma.
Murphy mentioned him.
Ooh,
Murphy did mention him.
Yeah, that's a good name too, Easton.
It
Come
is.
on.
It is.
93rd on Pipeline's list.
Good
Decent
catcher.
hit tool for a catcher.
Good hit tool, has some power potential still. I think there's still a little bit of question if he's going to stick behind the plate, but he does have like average to above average speed. So like if it doesn't work out behind the plate, he can play left field. Like I said, college guys are hard to get like good video on. It's really just highlights. So, but like good hitter, used all fields. Like I said, some pretty decent speed for a catcher. I kind of wanted them to address the catcher position anyways. So getting him, and he's probably one of the better catchers in the college catchers in the draft. So third round for someone like him, I think this is perfect.
All around about the same. Pipeline 93, Baseball America at, I just lost it, 91, and then Fangraphs had him at 112.
Not a lot of swing and miss.
No. I think he was one of the guys that played in the Cape, but I don't think it went overly great. I'd have to double check that. Either that or let's see.
40 grade arm, according to BA.
Yeah. They said that was the concern with the arm. They some other places said that it did get better, but that's kind of like the question if he's going to stick behind the plate or not. Like I said, he has above average speed, so he can kick out to left field if need be. Yeah, John said All-Star MVP. He hit 299, 372, 496 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles in 36 games at the Cape. So good performer with the bat.
Josh Owens to Texas.
Doesn't look like last year played in the Cape, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, basically since he got to Oklahoma, has done nothing but hit.
Yeah, and the power kicked up too because he hit 13 home runs his first 2 years and then hit 17 this year. So he saw the draft year body finally filling out and stuff like that. Hit that growth spurt. So and funny, they announced Josh Owens as a 2-way player.
There we go.
Yeah.
Does that wrap up night 1 of the Pirates?
Yeah,
It does.
It does.
What time does it start tomorrow?
11:30. which I may have been able to sleep for like an hour or so before that.
John does bring up a good point, though, with Oklahoma being in the SEC now, facing pretty good competition as well.
Yeah. So he took another step play overall, and that was against tougher competition. So
True.
John has been on fire in the chat. I mean,
John
Yeah.
has.
He's
he's
the most trustworthy person I
If
ever
only
met.
he could tell us how much Paul Skeens was signed for.
like that's getting a little frustrating.
If anybody knows, it would be John.
All my screens are
Does
used.
he
I
even
can't
know?
look up.
I don't.
John might not
I'm
know,
sure
though.
He might not.
I mean, if he does know, he hasn't said it yet.
Exactly.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Let's see. I don't think he did.
Understandable. If you can find that out for us.
That information's got to be somewhere.
Yeah, no. You would think they'd have it posted somewhere. If only there's a place to where like you can visit on your computer. It's like a collection of thoughts and whatnot, and you can search for different things.
Yeah, but see, I tried, and AI sent me to Rum Bunter. So I'm not sure if that's.
You make a good point.
I'm not sure that that's the best approach. Oh, Rob Medley.
There's our guy.
Thank you, sir.
We
At a time
appreciate
when-
the 5 memberships, Rob. But if you can let us know what Paul Skeen's bonus is, we would appreciate that greater.
Yeah, Rob just gave out 5 memberships at a time when nobody ever wants to listen to us again. It's like, what did I just get? Can I give this back? I know it was free, but
Yeah. Like, this is awesome and all, but do you guys remember Jarrett Cunningham?
Jared Cunningham.
That one, no.
Really?
I
Did I
don't.
stump out? Did I stump Ty?
Are you live streaming
Second
tomorrow?
baseman.
I remember the name.
Honestly, about the live streaming, TBD. We might be live streaming the Home Run Derby. Might. We'll let you know. We'll be live tomorrow morning for Bucko Brew at 7 a.m. I know you love to wake up for that.
It's going to be a great show tomorrow.
We're so dumb. Why do we do things like this?
I don't know. We are 4 hours and we are 4:12 in.
Yeah.
Well, 4:12 in, but like, why do we have a show at 7 o'clock in the morning? Anyways,
I don't know. I ask myself that every other week.
You know, why are we discussing the 86th pick of the MLB draft? I mean, we don't have good answers to these questions.
We literally missed the opportunity to end this at 4:12.
Yeah.
So
actually, we still could right now if we just go by.
No, our outro's an hour long.
It is kind of long. Too much gym talking.
Well, we could be done. I mean, the Pirates are done.
Yeah, right.
Somehow we've lasted 4 hours and 12 minutes on this.
Yeah, that's wild.
What's up, Burgermeister? Love from Delaware. I'm also interested. Were you born in Delaware? Or did you move to Delaware?
This is where we're at. Dewey Beach.
So, we about done here?
Yeah.
I think I've ran out of random baseball players to name tonight.
Oh, there's plenty more. I'm not even talking about Alan Hansen yet.
I kind of feel like they're already reading off
Yet.
a list right now.
Oh, Lane Hansen, yeah.
He's 100%. He's 100% has a list pulled up right now. He's
But,
not. This isn't cold off his mind.
We can.
I would tell you
we
I've
can
got no
definitely.
stupid left, but that's not true. I've got plenty.
Pirates fan since 2010. Well, sorry we tricked you so early.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, let's get out of here. I appreciate everyone for joining this. This was fun. I'm excited about the picks. All of them, honestly. Last year I felt they were good. The one shortstop slid in there. I didn't really love it. Murph talked us back into it, and he's looked like he's playing pretty good this year. But no, like, what do you guys feel about the draft so far?
I mean, we'll see. Obviously, I like the upside of what we saw. I'm interested to see if Horwitz can continue what he's built on. And also, lastly, appreciate you, Murphy, for hanging in here with us for as long as you did. I don't know why you did, but we appreciate
You're
you
a
more than
champ.
you know.
I love
You
that.
are a champ. I apologize to everybody.
Yeah,
Everything
no, for real,
I said.
Murph. Love it. How did you enjoy the show?
I loved it, man. Any chance I get to talk some baseball, like I'm down for it.
What did you think of the draft?
I mean, I talked all 4 players they took. I've talked about within the last 2 days, so that was good. Also, it's suspicious. I would say a little
interesting
suspicious.
how you knew so much about how the Pirates were going to draft and who they were going to draft, and it's like you were fed,
weird.
you know, what players to talk about.
Or maybe
Insider
it's
information.
I watch. Oh, like you mean like any reporter would have? But also, maybe I just watched so much of it that I just kind of know what they're going to do.
Sure,
Sure.
I got my suspicion on that.
That's fair.
Well,
That's fair. I'm a little
I admit-
suspicious of myself right now.
I wanted him to take a college bat, but I'm sort of glad that they didn't. I
we gotta feel it.
didn't think Seth Hernandez would be available, but I mean, say what you want about old Ben, but he's not panicking. He's not trying to do anything to. How much? Okay. Yeah, but that's still. How does that compare to what Skeen's got?
I think it's not far off.
Unanswered questions, right?
Yeah.
Guess
You
we
may
won't
never
know.
know.
That's the podcast I watch, right?
But yeah, cool. So again, I'm intrigued by this draft. I didn't think they would get Hernandez at all. They got him. I think that's a huge win. And like the picks afterwards, after knowing everything about them in the 1 minute read up that I saw, I love it. So good stuff so far. But yeah, interested how the rest is
I
going to go
want
and how
Angel
this plays out.
Cervantes to make it. That's just a good name.
It is.
Angel Cervantes.
I'm looking forward to that Bradenton trip next year already.
Boom. There it is. Well, let's get out of here. For all those that are still with us, which is still a lot of people, and again, I'm not sure why, but we love you all. We appreciate you. If you haven't already, like the video, subscribe, join, do all that fun stuff. We'll be back tomorrow morning, Jim and I, at 7 o'clock in the morning to have our Bucko Brew, which I'm sure we'll be wrapping up some of this today as well. Talking about the Pirates 8-9. Well, I should say 1-8 road trip. And the All-Star break. So, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. And then potentially, as mentioned, a Home Run Derby live stream tomorrow night. And then whatever fun stuff we decide to do this week. So we'll see you guys later. Any last words from everyone?
Thanks, everybody.
Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Appreciate you, Murphy. Peace out, Girl Scouts.
Yep.
And follow Murphy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Yes. Once again, tell them we're at, Murph, before we leave.
Bucks on Deck Substack. Come subscribe, talk draft, talk more baseball stuff.
Be one of the 300 commenters. Let them know what Paul Skeen's bonus was. They might not know.
I'm going to ask as soon as I get in there. I'm going to ask.
All right. We're out of here. Bye-bye.
All right, that wraps up this episode of North Shore 9. Thanks so much for tuning in. Whether you're listening on the podcast or catching us on YouTube, if you enjoyed the show, please give this video a thumbs up and don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. It really helps us grow. And if you're listening on the podcast, a quick review goes a long way in helping others find the show. Plus, be sure to tell a friend about us. There's always room for more here in the NS9 community. And for those looking to support us a little more, consider joining our Patreon, become an MVP member, and get exclusive perks while helping us continue to bring you more of the Pirates content you love. Thanks again for all your support, and let's go Bucks.